All right, let's figure it out. I think we're good now. I think we're good to go now.
You're gonna try that intro again?
Welcome in. Yep, I see the audio captions on the feed. Let's go. Welcome in, everybody.
We got our first game of the day. Mark Richards and Tony Smith taking on our current doubles world championships, Caleb Batson and Eddie Grindersleeve.
Yeah, this is a juggernaut of a match to start things off on paper, but you got to think that Eddie and KB need something to go their way. Have not had a terrific season to start things off, but if you go back to last season, they won the bag brawl, and then they did not lose again the rest of the season.
Exactly.
So you never know what's going to happen. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome watching on Facebook, YouTube, ACL Cornhole TV. I finally get to hang out with the chat for a big bracket. I'm so excited. Wally and Trey are over on ESPN Plus right now.
You're only excited about hanging out with the chat, not me.
Nah, I don't care about you.
Jeez, man.
I'm kidding. The dream team's back together.
I know. Everyone loves us, Jake.
For some reason.
I know that you don't like to admit it because you like to be over on the ESPN Plus court, but everybody loves us together, picking on each other all day.
It's crazy. All right, a 4-0 start down on the court for Tony Smith and Mark Richards. The big new quote-unquote super team this season. They won the kickoff battle and then had a very lackluster performance in Colorado for the Cornhole Mania. Oh, nice cut around there for Mark Richards. This is a really good opportunity for Caleb Batson to break out of his slump, both on the single and double side. A signature win against Tony and Mark would be awesome, but right now Mark and Tony are up 4-0. This is a airmail for some points for Caleb Batson. No, he lands short. And that's going to be 3 more for Mark Richards.
So we are already getting the question that everyone loves to ask. What is next?
Right.
Next up, we are going to bring you Vincent Frish and Austin Cameron taking on Cheyenne Bubenheim and Jeremy Frazier.
That'll be a good one. That will be a good one for sure. You know, this is actually it's all 4 of these players' first time I've had a chance to see them on the live stream court this weekend. A lot of big upsets going on. We haven't had Jeremiah, we haven't had Mark or Tony, haven't had KB.
Yeah. This is my first time also seeing the 4 of them this weekend.
Let's see what KB wants to do. Let's see. I mean, obviously he can grab that bag, but we'll see if Tony can go in without him. Staying sticky, and we kind of bunch on that right side.
Pins his own bag.
I have to assume it's going to fall, and it doesn't. Is it still moving? I think it stopped. Oh, no, it didn't. It kept going. There it goes. Only going to be 2. But Caleb Batson gets him and Eddie on the board.
What these teams did to get here.
Yeah, already into the quarterfinals of all these brackets. Only 32 teams per bracket.
So Tony and Mark starting off with an elite team, having to play Jaden Ellis and Spencer Fabunar, taking them down. Moving on to Lori Duell and Miranda Coy. Eddie and Caleb, their last game, they had to play Alan Rawls and Chris Kingsbury. That's no easy task.
Let's see if Eddie goes airmail. No, he's trying to roll. Ends up being all right. You sit in front and knock that bag in. We're looking at a 10-on-3 round as it sits. Mark going airmail and hits it clean. It is going to be 4 for Eddie Grindersleeve, and we have ourselves a 1-point game. Cheyenne was cooking yesterday. I'm excited to see Cheyenne. I mean, I've talked to Trey off the microphone, and we both admitted and agreed if Cheyenne plays like she did yesterday on the broadcast in Wisconsin in 3 weeks, she's going to win. Nobody's touching her.
Yeah, she was throwing lights out. The first game that we watched her when she played Ryan Wiedenfeld, she threw an 11-5 over the game.
Ridiculous. Tony with a bag out of play. We could be looking at a lead change early in this one. KB is down the middle. Give him 2, and the defending world champions are back in front. This game, round 1, is criminal. I guess it's technically the first match we're bringing you today, but this is technically a quarterfinal match in the B bracket. Whoever wins this is into the semis. So really, you win this, you're only 1 game away from the king seat.
Yep.
Mark trying to keep pace with Eddie Grindersleeve, couple of Texas boys. This A bracket, not only is it absolutely stacked, there is a lot of Texas talent in it. You have AJ Sims, Braden Wilson, you have Bella Suprenant, Caleb Franklin. Just looking through here. Who else is in this bracket?
You had to Rochambeau, our Texas man over there,
I know,
chase just to get this bracket.
Right? Ice push through for Mark to wash out the round. I mean, Deb Odom and Zoe Gann are in this bracket. Not Texas, but you had Alan Rawls and Chris Kingsbury in this bracket. Matthew Stout, Travis Graven. You have Jackson Gore, Sammy Soto in this bracket. Goodness.
Exactly.
And then, of course, you have the #1 doubles team in the world right now, Jeremiah Ellis and Ryan Hart. And you have Adam Hisser and Trey Burchfield. Goodness gracious.
Yeah.
You can check out all the brackets on the ACL website or the ACL Fan Zone app. And we have a bar of soap opportunity. Caleb Batson decides not to do it and sits behind. Interesting.
How about Jeremiah Ellis and Ryan Hart waiting to play Adam Hisner and Trey Burchfield? I cannot wait to watch that game.
That's going to be a fun one. That will be our next match.
Nope, it will not be our next match.
Not our next match.
Our next match will be Cheyenne.
Gotcha.
Cheyenne and Jeremy, Vincent and Austin. Then we will have Jeremiah, Ryan, Adam, and Trey. And then we're going to move back over to our B bracket and have Frank and Jamie taking on Andrew Labrador and Nick Williams.
Let's see what Tony wants to do here. Mark wants him to go short right up the middle. Going up.
Oh, no.
Just what Mark wanted him to do, but they all just clog.
Mark's saying, hang on, something's moving.
Oh,
There
they all do
go.
move. Wow.
Gonna pick up 2 for Mark and Tony.
Oh, my goodness. I can't believe they kept moving. Mark and Tony retake the lead. Or, I'm sorry. Yeah, retake the lead, 9-8.
Yeah, we're a little behind here.
Yeah. It's I'm not used to not sitting in front of the computer to at least watch. Yeah, so it's hard being over here on the side.
It's hard being over here, not being pampered over on the ESPN Plus court, huh?
Well, hold on a second. You can check out the brackets on the ACL's website, iPlayCornhole.com, or you can download the ACL Fan Zone app. Find them really easily. First bag out of play for Eddie Grindersleeve. I like that bag. Makes Mark look at something different. Mark tries to go through, and he does for the 4-bagger. Into limited to 1 for Eddie Grinders. I'm sorry, 2 rather for Grindersleeve, and he does. That will increase their lead to 3. Tony Smith rocking his California Slingers jersey. We had pro teams this morning. A couple of interesting matches.
Yeah, only a couple interesting matches, but the overall, with the Mays needing to win as many games as they did to take the 2nd place spot in their division, made it interesting.
Four-bagger for Smith. And a double 4-bagger wash. You have the tablet. Let's see if we can do a PPR check. Round 10 PPR check.
Eddie throwing a 9-4. Caleb throwing a 9-6. Tony throwing a 9-6. And Mark throwing an even 10.
Wow, pretty even across the board.
Yeah.
Only a 3-point game. Mark's first bag a little left of the hole. Still in front. Eddie does a good job sitting next to it. This court is 2-2-2-2, yes, if you're looking on the brackets.
If you see 2-2-2-1, that is our next game. If you see 2-2-2-2, that is the game up after that one.
Yep.
And then if you see 2-2-2-3, that is the game up after that one.
Yep, so we are ready to rock. Oh, wow, nice roll from Mark. He's got 3 bags draped over the hole. I don't know if Eddie really has much of a choice here.
Just to go with?
He's going to take a timeout. Whether he can go with, he can try to bounce on top and sit on the pile. I guess the only thing going for Eddie is the fact that he has a bag in the hole. Mark does not.
And he's got 2 bags left to throw.
Yeah. So I don't hate an attempted roll. If you sit on top of the pile, that's fine. If you go in and take everything, I mean, that's okay too.
But yeah, we have picked all 4 of our quarterfinal games that we're going to be bringing you. 1 from each side of each bracket.
That should help the brackets move through a little bit quicker than what we did for singles yesterday.
Yeah,
almost took 9 hours to do singles.
Singles yesterday was a little unorganized, so we have tried to rectify that, and we'll see how this goes.
I like what Eddie did there.
Yeah.
Oh, one of Mark's bags fell.
What is up with these bags? They're just
They're
falling
just
randomly.
Taking forever. This is a big-time airmail, you assume, from Mark Richards coming. He's going up, and he's off the back. So this bag in hand is points for Grindersleeve. Whether you lay up or roll, he's going to lay up, take a point. And that'll make it 11-9.
All right, let's hear from the chat. Where's everyone watching from today? What city, state are you in?
We are in St. Paul, Minnesota.
That we are.
One half of the Twin Cities. A first bag miss from KB, and then a second bag block. Tony rolls right over it.
Oh, no.
Caleb went slick side kick to the right. We're looking at a possible 4 spot for Tony.
Look at all these. Colorado, California, Rhode Island, Michigan, Washington, Philippines.
There you go.
Wisconsin, Florida.
Mark and Tony on to 15, 6 points away from moving on in the bracket. A lot of Ellies in the chat. They will be up in 2 games. Coming up next, Vincent Frish, Austin Cameron, Cheyenne Bubenheim, and Jeremy Frazier.
Texas. Chase would love that.
Yeah, right?
Canada. Oh, look, Maryland, your home state.
Hey, who's from Maryland? What up? What up, David? Let's go. Pigeon Forge, Tennessee. You ever been out of Pigeon Forge before? Gatlinburg area?
I drove through it.
God, it's so nice.
I didn't stop.
We got a cabin in the woods.
Oh, yeah, recently.
Yeah, it was really, oh, so nice. I love it. I'm definitely going back there.
Yeah, I went from 1 year from Cobb's to another tournament.
Whoa. Mark landed too far up the board.
Had to drive right through there.
Knocked one of his bags in and went off. Grindersleeve can go in for 1. Goes up for the airmail and misses it off the back. Mark's going to take 2 more.
Oregon, Oklahoma.
Let's go.
We've almost hit all of the states, Jake.
Almost. We just need Hawaii.
No, someone said they were watching from Maui.
We just need Wyoming. We need Delaware.
Yeah. New Hampshire.
New Hampshire.
Where are you guys at?
You need Alaska, too. Nobody's from Alaska watching.
That's true. 49's good with me. Wyoming.
Oh, you know what? That was a 5-point round. Excuse me. Shout out Trent for
Oh, look, there's
messing
Delaware.
me up. There we go. Tony and Mark 1 point away.
People live in Wyoming?
Apparently. Nice push through. Putting the pressure on Caleb Batson, and that is to the left. Tony is in with his 4th bag, and now Caleb Batson has to get this and the bag in his hand to stay alive.
Tough bag to get right there.
Slick side down. He cannot do it. Mark Richards and Tony Smith look phenomenal. as they take down the defending world champions. And it is time for our first commercial break of the afternoon. When we come back, we have more action. Don't go away.
Seco World Beyond Home. Find furniture, decor, grills, playsets, yard games, and yep, even cornhole. Backyard.com has everything you need to make your backyard summer ready all year long. Backyard.com. Let's have fun.
Roll that beautiful bean footage.
Bush's baked beans have always been the official bean of making burgers taste better. And now they're the official beans of the SEC.
And the official bean of whatever that is.
Hey, it's tailgate fashion. Now this guy gets it.
Ah, nuts.
No. What's Planter's nuts? It's not nuts.
It's nuts. Because Planter's nuts are good.
Planter's nuts. Ah, nuts.
Goes way up top and hits it! What? He knows it, goes up top and hits it! What a shot! Ticket to the championship and hits it! What a shot!
Roll that beautiful bean footage.
You've got the force field, the moat, the saucy sheriff. No matter your cookout plate strategy,
Bush's baked beans make burgers taste better.
I love me a saucy sheriff.
Nuts.
No. With Planter's nuts, it's not nuts. It's nuts. Because Planter's nuts are good.
Planter's nuts. Ah, nuts.
All right, welcome back in, ladies and gentlemen. A little bit of a delayed break, but we are here and we are ready to get things going with game number 2. We move over to the B bracket and bring you Austin Cameron and Vincent Frish, the number 2 doubles team in the world right now, going up against Cheyenne Bubenheim and Jeremy Frazier. And to say that Cheyenne has had a fantastic weekend would be an understatement, winning her national singles bracket yesterday, defeating Logan Chamberlain in the finals. But she wants more. I had the opportunity of watching Vincent Frish on the team's event earlier this morning, and they were awesome. Missouri Mays winning the series against the defending champ Pennsylvania Ringers 6-1. All right, bags have been spun. We are set to get underway between Austin Cameron and Vincent Frish, Cheyenne Bubenheim, and Jeremy Frazier. Here we go. First bag down the middle and in. Let us know who you want to win, chat. I don't know where Allison went. Well, that happens quite a bit. You get used to it after a while. Allison's just gone. That's fine.
I can play along if you want.
There you go. Jack Sell has a headset on. How you doing, Jack?
I'm doing good. I'm doing good.
First time I've got to commentate with you, man. I'm excited. I've heard great things about you all weekend long.
Oh, I'm sure that's absolutely not true. But
oh man. So what do you think about this match, man?
well, I watched Cheyenne dominate yesterday, and it was a pleasure. And Vincent Frish is from the California area, and he's a pretty amazing player.
Both players hit some airmails, 4 washes, and then we'll bring it down to the other end. Jeremy Frazier, probably the least known player on the court. Not a lot of people talking about him, but man, he is electric.
If Cheyenne has him as her partner, then he's got to be good.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And of course, you got Vincent Frish, who is probably one of the most charismatic pros in the division. You love listening to him talk.
All right, the A team is back, so I'm going to pop off.
Thanks, Jack. Appreciate it. Welcome back, Allison. Where'd you go?
Wait a minute. That means my board mic isn't plugged in.
Oh, it's okay. We let Jack talk.
Well, if I want to hear them on the board talk.
Well, the board mics are muted anyway. You can't hear them.
Right now they are.
Here, we'll turn them up. They're talking to each other a lot.
We can turn Jack back on. Pennsylvania loving Allison and Jakey Poo
That's
back
Maureen.
together again.
Oh, God.
Little Jakey Poo.
Side by side for Cheyenne. You turn those board mics up. Austin and Vincent will talk to each other. Nice push through for Austin Cameron out of the state of Virginia. But the only good thing to come out of the state of Virginia.
Oh my gosh, I'm going to kick you under the table, sir.
A 10 for Cheyenne. Austin can go in to tie the game. And he does. Somebody said the fan zone is down. I'm looking at the fan zone right now. It's working for me.
What-oh.
Matt Wilson, Mason Trader, an elite team, getting ready to take on Chad Hunt and Tommy Sliker. The winner of that will play the winner of this. Coming up next on court number 2, it will be Jeremiah Ellis and Ryan Hart versus Adam Hissner and Trey Burchfield. Nice push through for Jeremy Frazier, leaving both of Vincent's bags there. Vincent got slick side down and collects them all. We will stay 2-2. Tanner Halbert, Jacob Jasinski currently up 6-2 on Austin Waskow and Quinn Reeves. That's on court number 1, ESPN Plus right now. Cheyenne misses that push attempt. Oh, but Austin gives it back. Cheyenne slick side tried to grab it. Is it still moving? It is not.
Man.
Almost an incredible collect. For those of you who are a fan of Jeremiah Ellis, which seems to be all of you, he will be on the broadcast court next, going up against Adam Hissner and Trey Burchfield. That is going to feed families. Tell all your friends. Let everybody know.
Right? That's going to be a great
The
game.
next match after this. Jeremy Frazier stepping out a little too far to the left. Vincent taking a breath because he knows he can collect 2 and take the lead. Oh, and he missed to the right. Vincent in with a 10, and so is Jeremy Frazier. We may be here for a while.
Jake's an Ellie too. He is a closet Ellie.
I mean, I think he's all right. My favorite part about Jeremiah Ellis is the fact that Wally and I beat him and Ryan Hart in a cash game in Colorado.
Yeah, just leave it at that. Don't give any details.
Oh, what details do you want? We didn't get any points. We played straight up and we won. Wally hit 3 backside airmails in a row to score like a 7 on Ryan and win. Here's Ryan Hart. Ryan, come here real quick. Come here. Look, I'm talking to the chat about how me and Wally beat you in Colorado. Remember when that? You want to talk about when that happened?
How drunk were you?
No, I was sober. I don't drink alcohol ever. And I don't think you were drinking either.
Wake up like an hour later.
No, I mean, it was real. It was real. What stream will Frank and Jamie's game be on? It'll be on here. It'll be on the game after Ryan and Jeremiah. We'll be playing Andrew Labrador and Nick Williams. I don't know.
Yeah, definitely not.
I don't know. 4-2 lead now for Bubenheim and Jeremy.
Round 8, and it's only 4-2.
If Cheyenne, hits a clutch shot, instead of saying game time, does she say it's Buben time? Buben time. Bang. So you hit a cool shot, like game time, baby. Now she says Buben time.
I don't think continuing to mansplain it to me is going to make what you said any better.
You looked confused. I just wanted to make sure you understood.
Well, I mean, I think confused is a fair way to look when you say something like that.
I think that'd be a great thing to say. Buben time. Like if she wins, she wins the broadcast on ESPN.
I think that should just be your thing. That should be Jake's takes.
I'm gonna get a shirt made out of it. Yeah, Jack. Jake's jinxes and Buben time. I'm gonna get shirts made.
Buben time.
Come on.
I mean, Buben time?
Yeah, that's what I've been trying to say the entire time. What do you think I've been saying? Buben time.
I mean, it sounds like maybe you're trying to look for a different kind of time.
No. Like, it's a play on Cheyenne's last name.
Yeah.
Buben time.
Okie doke. Anyways.
4-4 lead. I can't see the score. What round are we in? Round 10?
Round 10.
And it's only 4-4. We may be here for a while. See, Jason agrees with me. I wonder if Vincent will go after that at all. He may not. Yeah, it's going to be too far away. Hard to see from this angle. Oh, no. Now he's got 2 bags out of play. Jeremy Frazier in with a 4-bagger.
I keep wanting to switch the cameras, but we have Jack over here today switching cameras for us.
I know. Shout out Jack Sell.
Yeah.
Pacific Northwest represent. Austin Cameron calls a timeout. Coming to talk to Vincent, trying to just chill out a little bit. Only down 4.
Too much background noise to hear what they're talking about.
I know. Hayden Gonzalez in the chat says Jack's the GOAT. You know who's not the GOAT at bowling? Hayden Gonzalez.
No?
And we went bowling in Mesa, and he was terrible.
Can't be good at everything.
Nope.
Oh,
Courtney Coy.
Love her.
Courtney, what cute nickname do you use for Jeremy so I can start calling him that on the live stream?
She calls him Jer Bear.
Jer Bear. I like that. Austin looking to pick up 2. Make it a 2-point game.
close the gap a little bit.
And he does. I love that timeout from Austin. Just, trying to calm him down, trying to feel it out before Jeremy and Cheyenne start getting away. It's only a 2-point game. What did Hayden say? Jake Lyon, buddy, barely bowled to 100. I literally finished in second place overall. The only person who beat me was Gavino. He was a freaking monster in bowling.
Just because you finished second overall doesn't mean you weren't bowling with people that were all terrible. And
What do you mean?
everyone could have been terrible.
Oh no, they were. No, we weren't good. But Gavino was better. I am not trying to say I'm a good bowler. I'm terrible at bowling. I'm awful. But just Hayden Gonzalez is worse than me.
There we go.
Jeremy wants to get aggressive. He can go backside for 4. What is he going to do? He's going up off the back. It's only going to be 1. Frustration starting to set in for Vincent. It's a couple of misses in a row. 9-6 lead for Bubenheim and Jer Bear. And Austin Cameron has been slinging it down on this end. He needs to do something to get his partner back into it.
He's been slinging it all year.
Yeah. Slick side down for Cheyenne. What a bag. And Austin kicks left. Tony Forbes in the chat. I feel like you're probably really good at bowling with like how your throw is.
He has his own ball.
Yeah, I'm not going bowling with you, bud. I'll watch. I mean, or I can put bumpers up. I can. Let me put bumpers up and I'll play you, but
I love bowling with bumpers.
that'd probably be the only chance I could beat you if I get bumpers. It's a good chat question. What are some other things you like to do besides playing cornhole? Like, is it bowling? You play other sports? Baseball, basketball, soccer?
Wiffle ball?
I love wiffle ball. Oh, my God. Kickball. I heard there's a big competitive kickball. A lot of my friends back home like disc golf.
Yep.
What do y'all like to do? Fish? Fishing's a good one.
Yeah.
I feel like your husband's a good fisher, isn't he?
Yeah. Golf, fish. He's golfing right now. He golfed yesterday.
I like golf. That's another thing. I'm not good at golf, but I really enjoy going golfing. It's fun.
He's actually pretty good. He golfed in high school.
Disc golf is great, Mark Peters.
You've played before?
I did, yeah. The summer camp I work at has a couple disc golf holes, so we've done around. It's hard. It's fun, though.
Yeah, I can barely throw a Frisbee, so
Oh,
I would imagine that.
Yeah, it's hard. 11-6 lead for Cheyenne and Jeremy. Another leaked bag for Austin Cameron. Got to start minimizing the damage. Drinking is a good one, yeah.
Drinking,
yeah.
golf, and fishing. Do you know James Baldwin?
Oh, no, that 4th bag checked up. Give Cheyenne 4 more. 15-6.
Starting to run away with it.
How about Chad Hunt and Tommy Sliker up 11-zip on Matt Wilson and Mason Trader. The winner of this game will play the winner of that game.
Chasing 6-year-olds. I got one of those at home, too. You know, he wrecked our golf cart the other day.
Who, Luke did?
Luke did, yeah.
How did
he backed up into a tree.
Oh, my gosh, that's insane.
That's the second time he's wrecked the golf cart.
That's so funny.
He can drive that thing, like,
yeah.
He's going to be a great
He
driver.
doesn't have one of those, like, Power Wheel things, the little trucks?
Are you kidding me? He has a gas-powered four-wheeler already.
Oh, my God.
He's had that since he was 4.
That's insane.
Yeah, we have, like, one of those governors in it, so it can't go too fast.
Oh, it's smart.
And then the screw fell out one day, and he's like, Mom, my four-wheeler is so fast. Can I keep the speed? And I was like, hold on, let's go talk to your dad so I can see what's happening here.
So
Probably
funny.
not, though.
17-6, 4 points away. You're getting to the point where you got to be careful if you're Austin and Vincent. Austin goes roll and miss left. That's another miss.
Could put Cheyenne and Jeremy on 19.
Bang. Could be more if Austin doesn't get a bag in the hole.
Yeah.
Austin goes airmail and hits it clean. Cheyenne answers again, and now this bag by Austin Cameron has to be in. He's going up, and he is in. He needed it. Put him on 19, a little awkward knuckles as well. 19-6. How about another elite team? Austin Waskow and Quinn Reeves. They beat Alex Hicks and Ryan Trader. Then they beat Alex Lippert and Brandon Davis and are currently up 11-9 on Tanner Halbert and Jacob Trzynski.
Wow.
Good for them.
That game is going on right behind us. ESPN Plus if you want to watch that one.
And then meanwhile over on bracket number D, that's going completely chalk.
Did you say number D?
Shh, nobody noticed. Jeremy taking a timeout here. I'll talk about brackets later. Oh, what do you do here? Do you go airmail? I think you have to go airmail. 5 on 3.
You want to see if we can hear him? Closer over here.
I think if I go straight up the middle,
So what do you think they're doing here, Allison?
Straight up the middle, slick side.
What do you think Jer Bear is going to do?
Stepping out, slick side down.
Yeah. Hard at the pile. Perfect. He gets 2 of them to go. And now Vincent needs to go slick side, aim at his bag.
Yeah, they're sitting at 3, so he has to get a bag in the hole.
Slick side down, Frish. Oh, he got that. Perfect. A little bar of soap action.
That's all he needed.
It'll stay 8-8, and it'll stay 19-6. Not necessarily what he was intending, but it worked out pretty well for Vincent Frish. Maybe that will start to change some momentum around a little bit. You never know. Back block for Cheyenne. Here we go. Austin goes airmail, and it rims out. Jeremy's saying she can lay up and save it for the last one.
I like that call. She's got one hanging in the hole, so.
Austin's going to go up again. This time he hits it clean. Big time airmail coming from Cheyenne. Bubenheim going up and down with the drag. And now this bag has to be in by Austin Cameron. He's going up and he hits it again. Back-to-back rounds. Austin Cameron had to hit an airmail to stay alive, and he hit them both.
He's more better.
He's more better. He's more better at airmails. Thank you.
Jeremy's going to step out to go around Vincent's bag, and he does a good job of getting in front.
Slick side down. Beautiful.
Uh-oh. That bag's on the slick side.
I'm going to say it's not out of play at all. Oh, that's a good bag. It's going to tempt. It's going to tempt Vincent into pushing through that.
I mean, I think you just put it on,
You
right?
got, man, but
on.
20-6. You got to do something crazy. Oh no, he threw it short. It's side railed.
You just put it on.
Yeah. And Allison Baldwin. Cheyenne Bubenheim and Jeremy Fraser take this one down, and they're moving on through the winner's bracket. Let's take a quick commercial break. When we come back, we got more Cornhole.
Life's most memorable moments. They can happen anywhere. On sports' biggest stage, or even in your own backyard. For those moments, seek a world beyond home. Find furniture, decor, grills, playsets, yard games, and yep, even cornhole. Backyard.com has everything you need to make your backyard summer ready all year long. Backyard.com. Let's have fun.
Roll that beautiful bean footage.
Bush's baked beans have always been the official bean of making burgers taste better. And now they're the official beans of the SEC.
And the official bean of whatever that is.
Hey, it's tailgate fashion. Now this guy gets it.
Ah, nuts. No. What's Planner's nuts? It's not nuts.
It's nuts.
Because Planter's nuts are good.
Planter's nuts. Ah, nuts.
Goes way up top and hits it! He knows it, goes up top and hits it! What a shot! Ticket to the championship and hits it! What a shot!
Roll that beautiful bean footage.
You've got the force field, the moat, the saucy sheriff. No matter your cookout plate strategy,
Bush's baked beans make burgers taste better.
I love me a saucy sheriff.
Nuts.
No. With Planter's nuts, it's not nuts. It's nuts. Because Planter's nuts are good.
Planter's nuts. Ah, nuts.
Welcome back. This is going to be fun. Better turn those board mics up right now, Allison. Jeremiah Ellis, Ryan Hart, the #1 doubles team in the world based on standings. Trey Burchfield, Adam Hissner, the #1 doubles team in the world based on wins and performance overall this season. 3-time open doubles champs. Something's got to give. Who do you like in this match, Allison?
Oh, man. I don't know. I'm a Hissner fan. Love Adam Hissner, OG of the game. We've all been playing together for a very long time. So I'm going to go Burchfield Hissner. But now that I've done that, they're definitely going to lose.
Well, there's a 2-point start for Ryan Hart.
See what I mean?
Who has just kind of burst onto the scene ever since the bag brawl last year. Good run in singles. Won both their national doubles and shootout doubles brackets. Oh, Burchfield misses to the left. Trey Burchfield has clinched his national singles bracket as he did it yesterday. For the first time this season, Jeremiah Ellis did not win his singles bracket. Oh, that bag did not roll over enough. Burchfield can go in for the wash. He misses it too far to the left and gives up 4.
I noticed our camera looked a little blurry, so I went straight to Corey, but it seems like it's fixed itself.
Oh, good. Adam misses a cut.
So who's your team on this one? Who do you think is the favorite
Well,
here?
I mean, Jeremiah and Ryan look unstoppable right now. Up 6-0, looking to get at least 2 more, maybe 4.
Maybe, yeah.
I like that bag even more than in. Forces Adam into an airmail. He's going up. And he hits it clean. Give him 2 more.
Trey Burchfield winning his bracket yesterday in our national singles tournament.
No, Brandy said you jinxed him.
I knew that I was going to.
So you really didn't want Adam and Trey to win.
No, I really did, but after
then you should have said you wanted Jeremiah and Ryan to win. This is your fault.
Yeah.
This is in to guarantee 2 more. Very fast start. Make it 10-0 Ellis and Hart. Let's take a deep run through brackets real quick. Just everybody who's still alive in the winner's bracket. Bracket A, Jeremiah Ellis, Ryan Hart, Adam Histon, Trey Burchfield, AJ Sims, Braden Wilson, Bella Soprenant, Caleb Franklin, Tony Smith, Mark Richards, Jackson Gore, Sammy Soto. That's everybody alive in bracket A. Bracket B, Cheyenne Bubenheim, Jeremy Fraser, Chad Hunt, Tommy Sliker, Frank Modlin, Jamie Graham, Andrew Labrador, Nick Williams, Derek Holland, Alex Rawls, Nick Meskel, Nick Moore. Bracket C, Eric Davis, Matthew Sorrells, Trey Hunt, Bobby Hunt, Austin Waskow, Quinn Reeves, Justin Doss, Matt Abernathy, Gina Ramirez, Chris Royball, Jeremy Schermerhorn, Anthony Mayball, Brett Guy, Matt Guy. Bracket D, Kyle Malone, Devin Harbaugh, Ryan Windsor, Matthew Creekkiller, Stephen Bernasette, Philip Lopez Jr., Justin Burton Jr., Logan Chamberlain, Trevor Brooks Berkeley pair, Ryan Smith, Ryan Wiedenfeld. Obviously, there are a lot of games still to be played in the losers bracket, but that is every team still left in the winner's side. Phew. Back block
tough
for.
on you?
Yeah, it was a lot of words to say. Let's see what Jeremiah wants to do here. He's going to take a timeout. What are you doing here?
Airmail. You're up by 12.
That is true. Let's see what he does.
Look who we have here behind us.
Is that Jay Rubin? Oh
That
my
is
goodness.
Jay Rubin.
Jay Rubin in the chat. World champion Jay Rubin.
Air Rubin right behind us. Watching on.
Jeremiah going up. Knocks in a couple of bags and goes off. They're both dark blue, so it's hard to tell which ones were which.
He's sitting on 4 right now.
Oh, no.
Gonna get 3.
They're not moving either. 15-0 start. Jeremiah looking at me saying, that's enough time. Pick the bags up. And another bag on that right side. Ryan Hart not missing right now. And Adam Missner, all he's doing is missing. Another 4-bagger, and all of a sudden this bag has to be in for Adam Missner. He's going up, and he collects 2. Good shot. First bag in for Jeremiah. A miss for Burchfield. Man, what is going on?
Yeah, they're definitely not playing like their usual selves.
Jeremiah 3 for 3. Burchfield can't afford another miss. What round is this?
This is round number 8.
Good God, 19-0 after 8 rounds.
Yeah, this wasn't on my bingo card. Let's see. Ryan Hart throwing an 11. Jeremiah throwing a 10-5. Trey throwing a 7-5.
With a 10 on his last round, too. That's crazy.
And Adam throwing a 9.
Wow. Out of mistakes if you're Adam and Trey. There it is right there. 2 bags in the hole for the win. Adam goes out. I don't know if he can grab this.
Yeah, that's definitely going to be a tough one to pull in.
Wow. For the win, count it. It takes Jeremiah and Ryan just 9 rounds to defeat one of the best teams in the country. Are you kidding me?
Not only that, put them in the club.
Yeah, 21-0.
Yikes.
All right, well, let's take another quick commercial break, play some music, Allison. When we come back, Frank Modlin, Jamie Graham, Andrew Labrador, Nick Williams. Stay with us. We'll be right back.
Life's most memorable moments. They can happen anywhere. On sports' biggest stage, or even in your own backyard. For those moments, seek a world beyond home. Find furniture, decor, grills, playsets, yard games, and yep, even cornhole. Backyard.com has everything you need to make your backyard summer ready all year long. Backyard.com. Let's have fun.
Roll that beautiful bean footage.
Bush's baked beans have always been the official bean of making burgers taste better. And now, they're the official beans of the SEC.
And the official bean of whatever that is.
Hey, it's tailgate fashion. Now this guy gets it.
Ah, nuts. No. What's Planter's nuts? It's not nuts.
It's nuts. Because Planter's nuts are good. Planter's nuts. Nuts.
Goes way up top and hits it! What? He knows it. Goes up top and hits it! What a shot! Ticket to the championship and Graham hits it! What a shot!
Roll that beautiful bean footage.
You've got the force field, the moat, the saucy sheriff. No matter your cookout plate strategy,
Bush's baked beans make burgers taste better.
I love me a saucy sheriff.
Nuts.
No. With Planter's nuts, it's not nuts. It's nuts. Because Planter's nuts are good.
Planter's nuts. Nuts.
Welcome back in, ladies and gentlemen, as we continue coverage of national doubles here at the 2024 ACL Bag Brawl. Jake Brandon, Allison Baldwin, joined with a special guest commentator. Welcome into the ring, world champion Jay Rubin. Jay, what's going on, man?
How are you guys doing?
We're doing better now that you're here. We talked to you off the mic coming up for the evening. A little 5-hour drive up to Minneapolis, the St. Paul area. Man, how does it feel? Just take me through your initial feelings, initial reactions, walking through the building at a pro event, knowing you're not a pro anymore. What are the initial feelings?
It's obviously it's different, right? I'm used to getting a text message saying, "Hey, we're on court wherever," getting out there, warming up, and getting ready to compete for the day. But it's nice to kind of stand back and watch your friends and your peers go out there and compete to do what I was attempting to do at the highest level. So it's a different experience, but you know what? I'm actually enjoying going and watching all my friends and supporting them as they've supported me over the years.
Absolutely, yeah. This is for a lot of people. This is the first time you're getting a chance to talk and say hi to people since the World Championships of last year. So how is that just going around saying hi to different people that you haven't seen in a really long time?
It's kind of shocking, right? You got a lot of supporters out there, but the first person I walked in and saw this morning was Trevor Brooks. And he's like, "You just made my weekend." Like, I did not expect to see you. And me and Trevor, we've become good friends over the years and competing and even playing together. So it's cool to get out there and get a warm welcoming, because you never know what you're going to get when you come to something like this, right?
Oh, you knew what you were going to get.
No, but you do, but you don't, right? There's faces, like I can go in here and I can say, I don't know 33% of the people, right? I've never met them. They've never met me. And then there's people that you've seen and competed against for years. So it's a little different in that aspect.
So I guess a couple more personal questions before we get into this game. So obviously not on the pro circuit this season. So what have you been doing, man? Just back home chilling? What's been going on with your personal life?
Yeah, personal life has been more focused on my children. I've been coaching baseball for my son. My daughter's been having gymnastics, so that consumes 3 to 5 days during the week. I do, practice not as often as I used to, but I do occasionally practice, and maybe I'll throw in a tournament, a blind draw of that 2 to 3 times a month. So, more family-centric than anything right now.
I like it, man. Well, appreciate you hopping on the mic. Well, we're going to put you right to work. First match you get, Jamie Graham, Frank Modlin going up against some West Coast boys in
Nick and Andrew.
Nick and Andrew. Sorry, Andrew Labrador, Nick Williams. So what are you looking for in this match? I feel like you know all 4 of these players pretty well. Who has a little bit of an edge, and what is it going to take for one team to win this match?
You know what? Actually, me and Jordan played at Spencer's, and they probably gave us one of our toughest games, Andrew and Nick Williams.
Really?
Albeit outside, but they threw amazing. We beat them like 21-15, but they were down the middle. They hit their timely shots. We were able to capitalize at the end. Board conditions, I've seen them play a little faster in certain areas. I've seen them play a little bit slower. So I'm curious to see how Frank is going to handle that side of it. I'm not familiar with the bags that they're currently throwing, but curious how Frank holds his end up.
Yeah, I believe they're throwing the all-slide 2.0s.
Okay.
I may be wrong. I can't tell if there's a patch under the bag Jamie's throwing or not, but they look a little quick. But yeah, I happened to warm up on this board, and the general consensus from people I've talked to is that this board and the live stream boards in particular are a lot faster than the other boards in the room. So that may play a little bit of effect into it as well. I know these players had a little bit of downtime before this game started, so I'm not sure if they had time to warm up or whatnot, but we'll see. 2-0 start for Jamie Graham and Frank Modlin.
And it's, from having played, what I've always noticed is the broadcast boards are typically slower than the rest of the courts, right? So that's a little bit different than what I've been accustomed to using and playing on. Let's see what Frank
we'll open up the chat for questions. If you all have any questions for Jay Rubin, fire away. We'd love to get him talking as Labrador fires a bag off the board. It's going to be 3 more for Frank and Jamie.
Someone says they want you to come out of retirement. Is that an option maybe somewhere in the future?
Retirement, coming out of it, could be in consideration. There's a lot of things that have to work into my favor that aren't in my favor. For me to come back and compete at the level that I know I can compete at, I don't want to work a normal job. I want to be able to do this full time for my sponsors, for myself, for my family, and give my everything to be the #1 player in the world. I don't want to be able. It's going to take more than throw for an hour a day to be that #1 player in the world.
Absolutely.
So I want to have that amount of time on my hands to be able to do so.
Well, now the real question is, are you going to mess around, go to Worlds, and just kill everybody in advanced singles over at Worlds now?
No shot. I'm not going to Worlds. I have no plans on it at this point in time.
What about Spencer's?
That is something I've had some conversations with people today that may happen. I currently lost my job a couple weeks ago, so I kind of have a little bit of a loophole where I can try to make money playing this game, where otherwise I would not be able to.
Gotcha.
So I may be out at Spencer's trying to defend my title.
There we go.
But
for those of you just joining us, we are Allison Baldwin, Jake Brandon, joined alongside former world champion Jay Rubin. Came into the building, walked around, hanging out with some friends, decided to stop by, join us for a match.
I saw you earlier, and I was like, talking to Jake, I was like, is that Jay Rubin? And he's looking around, he's like, what are you talking about?
Why would Jay Rubin be up here?
And then he was like, that is Jay.
Yeah, I was very, I talked to a couple people during the week, and I was like, you know what, I might come up. I have tickets for a Cubs game tonight, actually. My son's baseball game was weather pending. And I looked at it last night. I'm like, it's going to rain out. There's no shot they're going to play it. I'm like, I'm going to come up here and I'm going to surprise some people and hang out.
Awesome, man. Happy to have you up here, man.
Thank you for having me.
Still 5-0. Andrew Labrador had a fourth bag in hand for points and missed an airmail off the back, so we stay 5-0. And I think the real factor of this game is going to be whether Nick Williams can keep pace with Jamie Graham on this side. Jamie Graham finished second in his national singles bracket yesterday, actually got double dipped by Alex Rawls, so obviously you know he has what it takes. He's feeling good this weekend. So we will see what Nick Williams can do. Jamie asking Frank for some advice.
And I think this is where it favors Jamie having the dirtier side of the board. I think his skill shots and selections to be able to execute, whether it's cut, roll, airmail, is probably going to favor him over Nick. So if I'm Nick, I'm trying to go bag for bag with Jamie. I'm not trying to get in a dirty game because that's where I think it's going to kind of lean the other way a little bit heavier.
Yeah.
I think Nick may have a little bit of an advantage. He has whole control. He has a bag in front. But, I mean, I've seen Jamie Graham hit a shot like this countless of times. Short airmail, rodeo, everything into the hole.
Yep.
But, I don't know, it's a tough shot.
Up 5-0, I would have already shot this, to be honest.
honest.
To be honest with you, like
Yeah.
I like where my bag position is. It's 2 of mine to 1 of his. If anything, maybe I collapse the front 2 of mine, 1 of his, and then he's got to hit a push to collect 3. So I would take the risk up 5-0.
Is that why they call you Air Rubin?
Sometimes. Until it goes off the back of the board.
Ken Sadie says, miss watching you shoot Jay.
Thank you, I appreciate it.
We got a lot of Jay Rubin fans in the chat right now.
So I will give a teaser. There is a chance I might play in Milwaukee.
Okay.
I will have my children most likely with me without a babysitter. That wasn't too bad.
How old are they?
6 and 11.
So they're old enough to like do their own thing while you play.
My little guy being 6 is probably going to want to get out there and try to do a little bit more while the actual tournament's running, so I got to be in dad mode as well.
I have a 6-year-old also.
Okay, so you fully understand.
He'll be 6 in July, so.
Nick Williams takes a timeout. Jamie went for a push, knocked in 1 of each, so we're looking at an 8-on-7 round. If he wants to get aggressive, he can either hit an airmail or try to go slick side, push through everything.
Yep.
For 2, otherwise I would laying up. But
flip the bag over, go slick side. There's no. I wouldn't get too cute here and go backside airmail. I would try to collect it and get your 2.
Only worrisome thing is that you don't throw this hard enough. You knock in Jamie's bag and stay on. You give up 2. He's going at it. Oh, he gets him all. Big shot for Nick Williams to get him and Andrew Labrador on the board.
So is your son interested in wanting to play cornhole?
He was initially, and he's for 6 years old, and he's an elite baseball player.
Yeah.
I've been throwing overhand to him since he was 2.5, so he's got amazing hand-eye coordination.
Awesome.
And he's got power. He's figuring out how to utilize it and how to transition it. But I'm going to let my kids gravitate to whatever they want to do in life, sports, academics, whatever it may be. And just be as supportive as I possibly can.
Absolutely. Everyone always is like, your son must be playing cornhole all the time with you and James being his parents. I'm like, he doesn't touch a bag at all.
It's the way it works. If they want to get out there and throw, by all means, go out there and throw, have fun. We'll support you doing it, but otherwise, let them gravitate to whatever they want to do.
I don't want him to be worn out by the time he gets to be 10 and not want to play anymore.
That was a good push shot.
Lindy Brand in the chat says, bring your kids to me, Jay. They can swim all weekend.
We will bring them over to you. Hopefully you're working on your tan by then. That's a Snapchat joke.
Gotcha. Casey Johnson wants to know what kind of work you were doing.
Yeah, so I worked in supply chain for 10 years with the most recent company, but I've been in procurement for 13, 14 years as a buyer in the food service industry.
Nice. Let's go. Ruben and James Baldwin Spencers will be fired.
We would have some fun. There'd be some chirping for sure.
Oh, yeah. Williams looked like he was going for a roll. Missed it too far to the left. Yeah, now Jamie's got a lane.
And that's where I wouldn't have liked to roll in that situation. I would have step out, push through it, and or try to collect up the middle, maybe move your bag inward a little bit to where you're not going to give up potentially a 4 spot.
Man, this could be more than that. If Jamie can go in here. Perfect. Yeah, now that I can see the underside of those bags, I think they are throwing game changers.
Yeah, it looks like it.
Nice push through. This is in for 4. Jamie could do this with his eyes closed. 9-4 lead for Jamie Graham and Frank Modlin, looking to do some more damage. I believe they finished second in their bracket in Colorado. No, they won their bracket in Colorado. They won their national doubles bracket.
Yep.
Luke Blanchette says, hope to see you at Battle of the Boards.
Hey, Luke, I don't know if I'm going to be able to make that one, but if I can make it, I definitely will be out there. Hope all is well, though, buddy.
Dustin wants to know if you're going to be at Spencer's this year.
Yeah, that's a coin toss right now. It's 50-50. There's a chance I can be out there, but still undecided right now.
So coin toss lands on yes, you're going. Who would you play with?
That's a big teaser. So there's I will say I've had conversations with Nico Morales, Ethan Walker, and then I found out a top player in the world doesn't have a partner now.
Oh, okay, all right. I guess we don't get to know who that top player in the world is right now.
Not right now.
All right.
Because I haven't even talked to that individual. I just found that out through the grapevine today. And or maybe run it back with Jordan.
Labrador had a shot for a big round, ends up side railing, only gets 1. I'm sorry, 2, excuse me. Yeah, it was 2.
Shout out to BJ Turner, Siva Cornhole Bags. He's at my house right now looking at my garden.
Oh, nice.
Sending me pictures.
That was completely random. I didn't expect that.
He just sent it. He was like, he's making sure my plants don't die. Appreciate you, BJ. He's probably watching also. He usually is.
Aggressive at some point and try to chase that bag with an airmail. If he's got confidence in it,
man, one thing
one
thing I've noticed that a commenter talked about is that Jamie Graham, we always talk about how he changes his technique every single tournament we see him at. He's changed it again. We saw him throwing those all slide 2.0s in his singles bracket yesterday, and he would always take a step over the line. He'd always have to push through that power. But now he's throwing these game changers. He's changed his technique a little bit again, and now he's staying behind the line on every throw. Interesting. Oh, man. Ooh. Labrador fires a bag off the board.
And the one thing that you can't say about that is he's had success when he's made those changes, right? It seems subtle, but it is a bigger difference than most people know.
Absolutely.
Especially with, the finesse, throwing that game changer.
Oh,
It's not throwing carpet or something like that.
Those bags are so fast, they can be really hard to control.
That was a good roll, and I don't know if Frank meant to do that, but it was a nice roll.
He's been practicing.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
You miss a lot, man. You miss
honestly, I'm going to be completely honest with everybody. I do not watch it as much as I thought I would.
Really?
Yes. I tune in here or there, catch a match, 2, that's it. I'm not tuned in all day long. I'm going about my life with whatever I'm doing, but I'm not as invested as I once was.
Man, good for you, man. Being able to take a step back from cornhole.
I didn't think it would be like that.
Yeah.
Someone's asking if you know what's going on with Lester Price these days.
Yeah, so I talk to Lester, I would say probably once a month. You know, he is very family-centric. You know, he's very focused on his business that him and his brother has established. But Lester, from what I've last heard, is doing very well.
Awesome.
He doesn't really get out there and play anymore either. So, you know, it's one of those guys that, you know, started at the beginning. That people liked watching play, and yeah, I wish he would get out there a little bit more. But maybe when his children get older and you know they get out of school and stuff like that, you know, maybe comes out to more events.
Yeah. It's
Those of
hard
you-
when you got the kids.
It is. It's very difficult.
For those of you just joining us, Jay Rubin in the booth with us. Coming up next, another really fun and exciting match. We got Jackson Gore and Sammy Stto going up against Tony Smith and Mark Richards.
Love that match.
Meanwhile, it was an opportunity for Nick Williams to score a couple of points, but now he's got a leak bag on that left side, so we'll see what Jamie wants to do. He's talking with Frank.
I mean, I don't see any reason you don't push up the middle. He's got one on the left side that is slick side down. That's going to start the drip back. If he can hit it square, he's going to knock in one. The other one's going to loosen up, plus the bag in his hand. So I like something down the middle versus, you know, shooting it.
I think so too.
He said, screw you, Jay. He went up for the airmail.
He went for it.
And drug everything. Not guaranteed to give up points. Williams can go in for the wash, and he does.
And that's the downside of it, right? If he would have went through it, he could have assured himself, as long as he hit it square, the 2 points versus now a wash. So, I mean, good shots on both ends.
Somebody wants to know, I mean, we may have already asked it already, but do you play at all, like, during the week? Do you go to, like, any weeknight blind draws ever?
I literally probably 2 to 3 times a month.
Wow.
I'll occasionally play on a Friday, occasionally play on a Monday. But like I said, baseball's kind of consumed it, and or with pre-existing things in my settlement through my separation with my kid's mother, you know, I'm not really able to.
Understandable.
But losing my job has allowed me to open that back up because, you know, the lack of source of income. And sorry, at some point, I don't care what any lawyer or judge says, I'm going to go out there, I'm going to try to earn money, and it is what it is.
Absolutely. All right, we'll see what Frank does here. He's going to go up. Yeah, landed on one and went off. On the board for a point. If you want to get aggressive, you can go up. We've seen him do it before, and he missed it off the back for a wash. We'll see what Labrador does this time.
Backside.
He's going up, and he hits it that time. Andrew Labrador.
Gonna put them on 9, making it 14-9 with Jamie and Frank still in the lead.
Somebody said Jay versus Jeremiah Ellis. Who wins?
Oh, Jeremiah's going to beat me right now. I'm not even going to lie about it. You know, Jeremiah's playing at a very high level right now. I'm not even practicing on certain days, so I'm not going to sit here, but I'm never going to bet against myself either.
I like it. I like it.
Someone said, come out to McHenry sometime and play.
Yeah, that's my neighborhood. So that's literally 10 minutes away. Yeah.
Perfect. Nice.
I was there last night, but every other Friday or so I try to get out there.
Ooh, nice drag from Jamie. That's going to be a tough collect for Nick Williams. He's going to go after it, though, and he misses to the right. This could be big points for Graham.
So if he blocks behind, there's a chance he can grab both. There's one that fell.
Yeah, and he
can
missed
step out. Yeah, they both. Just going slick side down.
If you look right here, this is real time.
Ooh, a little short, not the end of the world. Yeah, if Jamie wants to go backside, he can get 2. He's thinking about stepping out, going slick side.
He can step out and go slick side, but it's going to have to be more of a cut collect versus that true step out push. Otherwise, he, you know, runs the risk of taking Nick's bag in.
Yeah, I like the airmail here.
I was going to say airmail. He's even can roll it. I don't know if he can roll a game changer, but
there it goes.
Best case scenario for Nick Williams ends up being a wash. All right, got a couple more questions in here. Mike says that Surf Rodeo is back in Ventura, and he wants you to come out for that.
I honestly don't know when Surf Rodeo is, and I don't know if I'm even available that weekend. But it could be something that I might be able to make an appearance at if it works out, if it's in July.
Yeah. And somebody said, do you miss the game more or the atmosphere more?
Honestly, I miss being on the ESPN stage. I love the lights. I love the cameras. I love the interaction with people. I love the pressure. I love everything about that. It's just, until you experience it, it's completely different, especially when you're competing for something major as a national or worlds or whatever it may be.
No, for
Yeah,
sure.
I mean, we both have also had ESPN, not to toot our own horn, but we've also both had ESPN experience before, and I'll tell you, it's a different beast compared to playing in front of, like, in an arena like this. So I totally understand.
And people have talked about like the best games ever, right? And they've talked about Baby Goat against Matt and 40 whatever rounds it was. While that's awesome, right? It was a great game, nothing diminishing from that. But when you play for a world title and you're down 20-2 on ESPN, and the biggest, like, that fills the most seats ever, right? Of any national that you can go to, it's hard to top that, and being in those moments.
And especially that being the World Championship, that's so big.
It's basically Super Bowl Sunday, right?
Yeah.
You're going out there for that ring.
Now, what was a cooler experience? That comeback 20-2 at the World Championships, or winning Spencer McKenzie's and that in front of that crowd?
It's like asking which kid's my favorite.
Right?
We asked the tough questions over here.
So I consider myself one of the best outdoor players ever.
Okay.
So I love winning Spencer's with 1,100 teams-ish, whatever it was. But coming back 20-2 to win that world title for my first ever world championship is its own separate animal. It's very hard to pick one over the other.
Do you ever feel like, I have a doubles world championship, I've won Spencer McKenzie's, like, I've kind of done it all and I don't really have anything else to prove in the game?
No, there's always something to prove, right? Because the competition keeps getting better and you want to keep improving. Everybody wants self-improvement. I've won a shootout in singles. I've made it to ESPN in singles. I've won my bracket multiple times, lost in that playoff format. So it would be nice to have the singles world title or even a singles national under my belt as well to kind of fill everything out.
So if you had a singles, a doubles, and one Spencer McKenzie, then would you feel like?
It'd be a little bit harder for me to try to find motivation to get out there.
So that's exactly where James is.
Okay.
So he's like, I've already done it all. What more do you want from me? So now he's ready to just to be done with it. And I hate that. I want him out here with me on the road playing.
If he has some sort of passion left, I would encourage that. But if he doesn't have that passion and or drive, let him do his thing. And if he gets that itch, let him scratch it.
That's what I'm doing.
Right?
I'm letting him do his thing this year. I just miss him and being out on the road without him.
Look, I enjoy listening. I would listen to Jay talk all day as much as anybody else here. But we got to look back here on the court. We got ourselves a one-point game over here, 14-13.
There's cornhole going on?
What? Crazy, right? Nick Williams has a chance to possibly take the lead with a roll.
That was a good attempt.
That was great. I mean, it didn't go in, but you kind of clogged the hole, forced Jamie into a pretty intense shot. He tries to roll and sits on top of the pile.
What I would do here is I would step out to the left, maybe a foot, and I'm aiming right at the edge of his bag on the left-hand side. Try to clip that, thread that needle, and then have that top bag, or the bottom bag, I'm sorry, fall in with it. I would get super aggressive here.
Bully Jamie's bag out a little bit.
Correct, because Jamie's sitting on top of his own bag, right? So I think if he can thread that perfectly right where the A is, he can hit right on that A, come down. He should be able to clip that. I don't know if it falls, but he should be able to get the bag in his hand and the one that's already dripping in and leave Jamie hanging up high. Even though he's got a bag left, I'd take that risk.
Yeah, he's going to have to go at it hard to move Jamie's bag
I know you see that from looking at the monitor, but I wonder if Nick Williams sees that too, because he's stepping out.
He should. He went down and looked at it.
He's staying sticky, which makes me think he's going to go airmail. Now he's going to go line drive, and he bounces it off the board.
Yeah, slick side was definitely the play there if you're going after those bags.
Yep.
Somebody asked you a good question. What kind of bags are you throwing now, Jay?
Anything. I played some games earlier in singles, and I was throwing a bunch of different types of bags.
Jamie went at the pile. One of each fell, so it'll be a 5-5 wash. That's what we call a PPR killer.
Yes.
I just got some new Vikings and Wizards, so that's what I'm currently breaking in. I still occasionally throw my Titan Thrashers. Fly Magics are kind of the bags that I've been throwing the most recently.
(14-13) game. Been a really sloppy game. Nobody's really been throwing exceptionally well.
Exactly, and to that point, I was going to say, I feel like this game is going to come down to a player having to hit a shot to win it, and I feel like it's going to be some sort of airmail drag.
Nice push through.
That was a great.
I mean, it looked like Frank's going to be giving up 2 and the lead. Oh, nice sneak around to limit it to 2, but how about this? Nick Williams, Andrew Labrador are on a run and have taken the lead 15-14.
They're both really solid players. They really impressed me at Spencer's. Like I said, we played them in the semis to go to King's Seat, and they threw really well, and I've seen the improvement over the years in both of their games, and they're showing it right now. I mean, it would be a little bit of an upset, but if you told me they had to win this game, I wouldn't be completely shocked.
Especially with how well Jamie and Frank threw at the last pro event in Colorado. Ooh, that bag looked short out of Nick Williams' hand, but that ended up actually working out really well. You kind of pinch those white bags on the left side.
Oh.
Jamie knocks one in and goes off. Let's see if Nick can cut around here.
Cut.
Oh.
That's not terrible.
Not terrible. I think you would have liked it up a little bit more because now Jamie can grab this 4-1. He's going up. He looked deep out of his hand, and Nick Williams is going to pick up 4 more.
It's been a huge momentum shift in this game.
Absolutely. That's all we do is we let you talk for a couple minutes, and boom, lead change.
So up next, we're going to have Jackson Gore and Sammy Stto taking on Tony Smith and Mark Richards.
Somebody said Matt Guy just threw a perfect game. He sure did. Against Jeremy Schermerhorn and Anthony Mayball, he threw 24 bags, made all 24 of them.
Not bad.
So Matt Guy and Brett Guy, how about the team they're playing to get to the King Seat game? Gina Ramirez and Chris Roybal.
Whoa, okay.
Good for them.
Good for them.
Yeah, right?
Matt got put in the club yesterday.
And then how about the elite team, Austin Waskow and Quinn Reeves playing for a chance to get to the King Seat. They will be playing Eric Davis and Matthew Sorrells.
My boy Quinn. I'm hoping I can play again and I can start shooting some regionals with him because he doesn't. I mean, we can meet in the middle at one of the Wisconsin regionals.
Yeah. He's having a great year.
A lot of people didn't even know who he was, and I've slowly seen that talent develop, and I knew he would reach it at some point, and he's starting to, hit that peak.
Frank sits behind. How does that bag not fall?
It would have been interesting if that one fell. Does Frank and Jamie's bag fall as well, or does it hang up?
I think that's why. I guess that's why Jamie was okay with him laying up, because he assumed that if Andrew's bag fell, then Frank's would also fall. 19-14.
And with the game changer, you never know, because that's like material.
Let's
go through it, or does he want to lay behind? He goes through it. That was smart.
I think you just try to be down the middle, whether it goes through it or not. Just don't miss left or right. And now a block from Jamie and an attempted cut from Nick goes way off the back.
And that's the second or third time that's happened. And that's where I was saying I think he needs a hole chase, or in that situation you could have played a little bit more conservatively and just laid behind it and make Jamie work to hit an airmail.
Well, now the question is, do you think Jamie Grimm can push through that and you're okay shooting an airmail, or do you block behind?
Block behind.
And force Jamie into a shot.
Block behind. You give up no more than, what, one?
One, yeah.
Yep. I block behind, make Jamie shoot what he wants to shoot.
Ooh, I think he went for a roll. He missed a little to the right, and now Jamie could possibly still push that up.
And he
it fell back, so it moved backwards, so it gives Jamie the option now. Yep.
This is going to be a hard push.
This might be where he can knock 2 in, even if he goes off and he can collect 2.
Oh, man.
Oh, and
1 point.
Does nothing fell?
Nothing fell.
So that's going to be 1 for Nick Williams, right?
Yep. Yeah.
7 on 6. Wow, put them on 20. 1 point away. This is in bracket B. The winner of this will take on Derek Holland and Alex Rawls. Who's gonna blink? Frank is out of misses.
I don't even mind sitting behind this.
I mean, we've rarely seen any 4-baggers thrown in this game, so I'm just running and gunning. Frank answers, how about a Seagram 7 social?
And the reason I didn't mind sitting behind that is now you're giving something. Frank is going to have a harder time pushing a bag just with his natural throw.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
And it gives him something different to look at and or he can ricochet off of it. So I would have taken a chance. Even if you knocked it in and you replaced it, you're giving him something different to look at where he's got an opportunity to miss.
Jake Brand and Allison Baldwin joined in the booth by former world champion Jay Rubin. Decided to make the drive up here to Minnesota for the day, hang out with some old friends. He graciously decided to hop on the microphone with us and call the match. And luckily for us, it's been a pretty long match. We're getting to ask all the questions we want. Ends up being a pretty good one, too. Nick Williams misses a bag off to that right side.
Yeah, he's going to go slick side down the middle and collect that. That situation, I try to leave it a little bit more lane side.
That bag kicked left.
Go through it. Don't even chance leaving it behind it where Jamie can drag it. Go through it. Play for the wash. Hope Jamie misses. And move on to the next round.
Yeah, nothing super crazy.
Nope.
My only fear is that he tries to get fancy and go in without it.
No.
Nah, he's just going to go through it. Good finish. Now this back by Jamie Graham has to be in the hole, and it is. Let's do a PPR check real quick. Haven't done one of those this game.
Andrew Labrador throwing an 8.36. Nick Williams throwing an 8.83. Frank throwing an 8.09. And Jamie throwing an 8.58.
Nobody over a 9 on the court. Goodness.
That's probably where I'm at right now if I got out there and did it myself.
So you can compete with these guys. Oh, come on.
Those are some of the lowest PPRs we've seen since we've been here.
Yeah, all weekend. I mean, you got to think, we're looking through stats. Justin Rule finished third in his national singles bracket yesterday with an 11.03.
You know what? I actually watched the game between him and Gavin, and he was at like an 11.3 to 11.5 for basically the whole match.
Did you hear Trey say, Gavin's just waiting him off?
Yes.
He's
correct.
He's waiting for him to make a mistake. He's not going to throw over an 11 over 25 rounds.
Yep, I heard exactly that.
So I pulled up the stats on Justin's prior game. It went 26 rounds, and he threw over an 11. And Trey was like, the truck's telling me I'm dumb.
And see what Frank does. He's just going to lay up,
But it's impressive, and that's the difference in the game now versus when we all started, right?
Yeah. We were throwing bricks.
Yeah, you were throwing brand new slide rights.
I miss slide rights.
You were throwing rental pro advantages, whatever was out there. But
even before the slide rights, it was even worse.
Well, that was corn bags. So we were worrying about dust and particles more than anything.
20-16. Jamie Graham looking to get him and Frank back into this one, down 4. They were down 7 at one point.
Are Ellis, Hart, Suprinit, and Franklin going to be on the main court? They are not. Jake wants to watch Jack Gore, so.
Yep, sorry.
We're getting that game instead.
Social. Double 4-bagger wash.
Nick Williams is locked in, and I can tell that by the look in his eyes when he is approaching his throw. And it's something that I know from my own experiences. I think the game's won on this end, right here.
Absolutely. Frank has not been as consistent as he normally is, missing bags left and right.
And it's a dirty style game, which I think favors the other way versus playing Frank.
I love that block behind right there.
I do too.
The question is, does Frank go up immediately? He's already thinking about it, which makes me think he doesn't want to.
But the problem is if you miss short, you knock one in and you tumble off, now you're risking the game, right? So he doesn't have a roll or...
Oh, he does have a roll. Look at that.
I stand corrected.
Wow.
I'm eating my own words.
And Labrador off the board. Oh, no.
This is a big shot right here.
Now, listen, if he rolls it again, I'm going to be a believer that he's doing it on purpose.
Oh, he gives it back. Now, what do you do if you're Labrador? Do you lay behind here? You're down 4-1 on the round.
I'm laying one behind.
Yeah. Shoot your last one.
Yep.
If you even need
because
to.
you don't want to knock him in, go off the back, or even sit on the backside where Frank can do something to potentially win a game. So
this would be a great roll opportunity if he had that in his arsenal, but I don't know if he does.
The problem is on their end when they've rolled off the back.
Exactly. All right, here we go. 4-on-2. This is a big-time airmail coming from from Frank Modlin, excuse me. If he misses this off the back and does not touch that bag, Andrew Labrador has a backside airmail for the win.
Honestly, he could even step out and throw slick side. Step out the full 3 feet, go slick side, right at that edge of that bag. He may even be able to work it back, and with as slick as that bag is, he may be able to go back in.
He went airmail, and he did miss it off the back, but Nick Williams wants him to lay behind. You have an airmail clean for the win? You don't shoot that?
Nope.
Jay Rubin would have shot that.
I would have shot it 3 times before you even said it.
Oh, man. Ends up laying behind, giving Frank and Jamie one more. That'll make it 20-17.
But that's a confidence shot, right?
Yeah.
That's one of those things you got to be extremely confident that you're going to be able to shoot and or execute. And with the way the bags were positioned, if anything, you miss deep and you go off the back.
You got to just shoot it. You can't stop and talk about it.
Nope.
You just do what you feel.
Absolutely.
Uh-oh, that's 2 bags on that right side for Nick Williams.
Yeah, one's hanging.
I don't mind it kind of wedging in there a little bit, making it a little bit more difficult, because if Jamie steps out, he's going to move that bag a little bit closer. Just a bit outside.
Not the end of the world, assuming Jamie puts this bag in.
But if he moves that one forward now, Nick's going to have to shoot an airmail.
Yeah. Jamie going up. He hits it. And now the pressure is on Nick Williams. Got to be in. Plain and simple.
Honestly, I like a step out, 3 feet, throw that slick side, try to cradle the ACL red zone, let it drip in, and give up 2. And fight to live another round.
Someone's asking if Jamie won his bracket last night. He did not. Alex Rawls, Trey Burchfield, Ryan Trader, and Cheyenne Bubenheim, which means
Buben time.
When we see them play live on ESPN, you are going to see ex-pro partner versus ex-pro partner. Burchfield and Rawls are going to take on each other first, and Cheyenne will be playing Ryan Trader.
Jenna Campbell could hit this with her eyes closed, but we'll see if Nick Williams can do it, though.
I've seen it done when she was playing against Trey Ryder.
She's not even listening.
Paying no attention to
Not
you.
even
No idea.
It's fine.
She doesn't even know I'm here.
It's like you're not even alive, Jake.
Nope, it's whatever. She's got to make content. It's fine.
He's
Nick
going
Williams
sticky side.
got to be in to stay alive. He is not. He is off the back. Jamie Graham and Frank Modlin survive and come back against Andrew Labrador and Nick Williams.
Weather in a big storm right there.
They sure did. All right, well, Jay, man, we won't hold you here any longer. We appreciate you taking the time out of your day to sit down and talk with us for a little bit. Thanks to the chat for asking some great questions. Yeah. Let's play some music. We'll take a quick commercial break. When we come back, Tony Smith, Mark Richards back on the court going up against Jackson Gore and Sammy Soto. Thank you so much, Jay.
Thank you guys for having me.
All right, we'll be right back.
Life's most memorable moments. They can happen anywhere. On sports' biggest stage, or even in your own backyard. For those moments, seek a world beyond home. Find furniture, decor, grills, playsets, yard games, and yep, even cornhole. Backyard.com has everything you need to make your backyard summer ready all year long. Backyard.com. Let's have fun.
Roll that beautiful bean footage.
Bush's Baked Beans have always been the official bean of making burgers taste better. And now, they're the official beans of the SEC.
And the official bean of whatever that is.
Hey, it's tailgate fashion. Now this guy gets it.
Ah, nuts. No. What's Planters nuts? It's not nuts.
It's nuts. Because Planters nuts are good. Planters nuts. Nuts.
Goes way up top and hits He knows it, goes the top and hits it! What a shot! Ticket to the championship and Graham hits it! What a shot!
Roll that beautiful bean footage.
You've got the force field, the moat, the saucy sheriff. No matter your cookout plate strategy,
Bush's baked beans make burgers taste better.
I love me a saucy sheriff.
Oh, nuts.
No. With Planters nuts, it's not nuts. It's nuts. Because Planters nuts are good.
Planters nuts. Nuts.
Welcome back inside, ladies and gentlemen, as we continue coverage of national doubles here at the 2024 ACL Bag Brawl. Appreciate Jay Rubin taking time out of his day to hop on the mic with us, and now you guys are back stuck with just me and Allison. This is an interesting matchup on paper, but we also said that the last time Mark and Tony were on the court, and it wasn't really that interesting. So we'll see if Sammy Soto and Jackson Gore provide a little bit better of a fight.
More entertainment?
Yeah. Shout out to everybody watching us on YouTube, Facebook, ACL Cornhole TV. We are almost down to the very end. The winner of this is into the King Seat game, where they will play either Jeremiah Ellis and Ryan Hart or Isabella Soprenant and Caleb Franklin.
Making a little run today, those two.
We move over to bracket B, the final four teams, and coming up next will be Cheyenne Bubenheim, Jeremy Frazier back on the court going up against Chad Hunt and Tommy Sliker. And then we got Derek Holland and Alex Rawls versus Frank Modlin and Jamie Graham on the other side. Over in bracket C, you got Eric Davis, Matthew Sorrells set up to go on court one against Austin Waskow and Quinn Reeves, another elite team making a deep run. Over on the other side, you got Brett and Matt Guy throwing against Gina Ramirez and Chris Roybal. That game has already started. How about Gina and Chris up 7-0? Good for them. And then over in bracket D, this bracket is the most chalky bracket of all. You got Kyle Malone, Devin Harbaugh, Stephen Bernasette, Philip Lopez Jr. currently 5-4 in favor of Stephen and Philip. And then on the other side, you got Ryan Smith, Ryan Wiedenfeld, Justin Burton Jr., and Logan Chamberlain. Sheesh.
Jesus.
So that is the 1, 2, 3, and 4 seeds all making their way. None of the top seeds have lost yet. Bracket C, it is the 7 seed versus the 11 seed on one side, and then it is the 29 seed versus the 1 seed on the other side. And bracket B, it is the 1 seed versus the 2 seed versus the 3 seed on the right side, but it is the 8 seed versus the 5 seed on the other side. And then in bracket A, I'll just do them all. It is the 1 seed versus the 12 seed, and it is the 2 seed versus the 3 seed.
I don't think that I could have gone any longer without knowing all of that, Jake.
You're welcome.
Yeah, I appreciate you.
Nice roll for Sammy, but early 4-0 start for Tony Smith and Mark Richards. Mark goes through it. Sammy can go in to wash out the round on 10s, and he does. Jay Rubin is the saucy sheriff. It's a good one. Man, Jay was awesome. I love Jay. He was great on the mic.
Yeah.
We need to get him a job here. First back block for Tony. First time I've had a chance to see Jackson, Gore, and Sammy Stto on the live feed as well this weekend. Tony goes airmail and hits it. Jackson goes roll and sits on the back left lip. Now Tony goes roll and he misses short. Now Jackson goes airmail and hits it.
With the drag.
Tony hits a clean aerial. That's even better than taking your bag. Jackson can go roll for 2, and he does. Big time round for Jackson Gore to get him and Sammy on the board.
Making it look easy.
Oh yeah, I wish I could do that. 4-2 lead. Sammy Stto now with first bag. See a lot of these players throwing these big headphones now.
Right?
Blocking out all the sound.
They don't want to hear us talk.
I do not. I get loud. Sammy going roll, missed it too far to the left. Marco slick side cut, takes in Sammy's. His bag is still there to be collected.
See if he can use that lefty power and pull that
Ooh,
bag.
he missed that too far to the right.
Yep.
Sammy, I like a shot there in for the 10. Mark can collect that if he wants it for 2 points. No, he decides to just stay center, take the wash. And the score will remain 4-2. Where is Braden Wilson at right now? He is in the loser's bracket of bracket A. Him and AJ lost to Bella Saprinit and Caleb Franklin. They are currently down 11-1 to Adam Hissner and Trey Burchfield.
How about that as a loser bracket game?
The winner of that match will play the loser of this match in bracket A. Tony Smith, slick side push for 4. Big time collect. I'll give you a little trivia question. What Tony Smith is a world champion. What has he won a world championship in?
Co-ed.
With?
Bella.
Yes. Good job. Who did they beat in the finals?
Ooh. Cheyenne and Matt.
Yeah, okay, all right, I see you, Allison.
Uh-huh.
I see you. Jacob with a hot take in the chat saying that headphones should be banned.
What do you think, chat? Should
Interesting.
headphones be banned?
I don't know.
What does
Yeah,
the chat think?
even Sydney knew the answer to that. I see you, Sydney. Let's see what Mark wants to do here. Let's see if we can get our truck to flip the camera around so we can listen to them talk, or watch them talk.
They need to move the scoreboards closer.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
Shout out Jack Sell in the truck. All right, you asked the question. One said no, one said yes. Sydney said no. Why does it matter?
If you ban headphones, trash talking must become mandatory.
Nice roll.
And all players are mic'd. That guy's got it. I like that.
Actually, I don't mind headphones.
I mean, clearly we don't care either way. But if we're gonna ban them, we're definitely.
I see Sammy gets super aggressive and goes for a bar of soap. He's got that slick side down. He sure is. Maybe to get some momentum back. Sammy Stto.
Oh, wow.
Ooh, he knocked in one and takes everything off. That will end up being a wash.
Oh, look at Mama Brandon.
Hey, Mom.
In the chat.
What's up? Eight 2 lead for Mark and Tony. Have not given up more than 10 points in a game. They won 21-10 to Jaden Ellis and Spencer Fabianar. And then they won 24-10 against Lori Dool and Miranda Coy. Then they won 25-9 against Eddie Grindersleeve and Caleb Batson.
Yeah, I was expecting that to be a little bit more of a competitive game than it turned out to be. Jack trying to pick that bag up.
Yeah, that was aggressive.
Yeah.
What's up,
Valiant
Dustin
effort.
Carper? So what's up, everyone? I don't know who that is. You know who that is? All right, I know. Cool.
Just a friendly guy in the chat saying hey.
Sydney, where are you at this weekend? You didn't come up to Minnesota, the destination town of Minnesota? Nice cut around. Where can you see the bracket links? You can check it out on iPlayCornhole.com. You can go over to the news tab and click on the news article that reads Bag Brawl Brackets. Or you can also download the ACL Fan Zone app and look them up by event, player, a whole bunch of different stuff. Ooh, Mark just missed that roll. Sammy goes through everything for the wash. Will stay 10-2. Owen Crick in the chat. I thought we were playing today, Owen. What happened? You get scared? I heard something crazy going on somewhere.
Who's getting so excited? It's not right behind us.
No. Man, Jackson is struggling right now against Tony. Tony, whoa, throws it off the board, and now Jackson can take a point.
And he does.
10-3 lead now. Let's see what Sammy does here, see if he can manufacture some points or anything like that. Are we on round 10 yet? Can we do our PPR check?
We're on round 11, so yeah. Tony Smith, a 10-2. Mark Richards, a 9-8. Jack Gore, I skipped, a 9-2. And Sammy, a 9-4.
All right. Sammy going airmail way off the back.
Yeah, that thing barely hit the board.
Mark gonna go roll, misses to the left, to the right, excuse me. Sammy hits that one. Mark can take everything to guarantee himself a point. Oh, he missed again. Now Sammy going slick side to guarantee himself a point. Sits on the left lip, and now the question is, can Mark go in without him? He can, and he takes his bag. Wow.
Oh,
big time shot for Mark Richards to pick up 3.
That was crazy. They want you to yee-haw.
Yee-haw.
Cowboy Chase is going to love that.
Tony with a side-by-side. Jackson has no choice but to lay behind. Big-time shot coming from Tony Smith. He's going up, and he's off the back. On the board for 3. You can roll over and possibly pick up 5. Gore just misses to the right.
Still going to pick up 3, though.
13-6. Let's go O's. Orioles beating up on the Tampa Bay Rays right now. Attaboy. Mark bounces over, ends up right in Sammy's lane. Sammy replaces it. Now Mark's going to sit behind. This is exactly how the bags were lined up on the other end with Tony and Jack. However, it was Tony with 2 bags in front.
Jack
Sammy going up, and he misses the air mail, but he knocks one of his own in.
Jack asked him to roll that bag.
Oh, really?
Uh-huh.
Tony giving Mark a green light to roll it. Said it was up to you. He is going to go roll. Oh, so good. Now Sammy going up again. This time he hits it clean. This bag in hand is a point on the board for 1, in the hole for 3. Or you can go slick side down. That's what he's going to do. Oh, and he knocks in Sammy's bag, and Sammy's going to steal a point.
Worst case scenario.
13-7. The young boys trying to climb back into this one. First bag down the middle and in. Batson lands on top of Tony's bag. Tony tries to roll through. Oh, he went for the bar of soap. Oh my goodness. Look at the stack.
Where is the dog's eye cam when you need it?
Oh my gosh, and Tony just lays up. I believe that was a wash, and it was.
My goodness.
Wow. Still 13-7. First back on that right side. Back block from Sammy. Here we go again. This is the kind of cornhole I like. I love a good run and gun game, but man, I love it. They're blocking every single round, and we're shooting some airmails, hitting some rolls.
Yeah.
Sammy goes roll. Wow, how did he do that without taking Mark's front bag? Mark gonna answer with a roll of his own. Sammy sits on top. Mark gonna try to cut around again. That's that southpaw cut. Just too short. It will be another wash. The match will stay 13-7. Updates going on. Isabella Soprano, Caleb Franklin up 9-6 on Jeremiah Ellis and Ryan Hart. Let's see. Gina Ramirez and Chris Roybal have defeated Brett and Matt Guy 21-8 and are into the king seat of bracket C. Brett Guy throws an 8-6-3. Matt Guy throws a perfect game. But Gina Ramirez throws an 11-1-4, and Chris Roybal throws an 11. I'm sure Matt Guy was heated.
That's probably an understatement.
You give up 21 points. Oh, my. They will play either Eric Davis and Matthew Sorrells or Austin Waskow and Quinn Reeves. Shout out to them. Ryan Smith, Ryan Wiedenfeld take down JBJ and Logan Chamberlain 23-18, so they are into the king seat game of bracket D. They will play either Steven Bernasette and Philip Lopez Jr. or Kyle Malone and Devin Harbaugh.
That game is still going on? That's been going on for a minute.
It's only 16 rounds into it.
That doesn't surprise me.
15-7. Nice push through for Sammy Stto.
Mark in with a 12. Sammy goes up and off the bat, going to give up 5.
That was a big round for Mark Richards. That's going to put him and Tony on 20.
Someone said Matt Guy probably kicked a bag across the venue. He probably kicked a bag at Brett.
Yeah.
It's all your fault.
I mean, literally.
Yeah.
That guy couldn't have played any better.
I threw a perfect game, and you gave up
And you gave up 21 points. Oh, man.
Take this bag. That's Adam Hissner screaming, is it not?
No, I think that's
No?
Jeremiah.
What?
Oh, you know, or was that Ty Lopez over there yelling? See what Jack does. He's got to go up, and he collects them both. Big time shot. Jackson Gore fired up. He needed to drag the bag, and he did.
Told Sammy, this game is not over. Let's go. 2 straight perfect games by Matt Guy. He decided after last night that he was not missing any more bags the rest of the weekend.
Sammy Soto throwing solely on the slick side now.
Until this one.
Ooh, good, side by side. I'm not saying that black and gray bag is out of play for Mark Richards, but that's going to be a tough collect. Jackson told him to roll. Sammy wants to lay up. Makes me feel like he's not super confident with that roll right now. He is going to go roll, though, when he sits on the back lip. Jordan Langworthy wants to know how many bags did Matt Guy throw in the perfect games. The first one, he threw 24 bags over 6 rounds. That's a 6-round perfect game, not terrible. And the second one was a 7-round perfect game, so 28. Jackson just telling Sammy to lay up for the wash. That's what he will do. Ellis, Apprentice, Caleb Franklin up 14-6 on Jeremiah Ellis and Ryan Hart.
Wow. Oh, yeah, they're playing right here on board 3.
Mm-hmm. Tony with a big roll. Jack going up off the back. This could spell the end. Tony going roll again, and he hits it. Jackson needs to hit an airmail and grab that white bag in front going up. He hits the airmail, but it was clean. So Tony Smith and Mark Richards are going to take this one down there into the king seed game of bracket A. All right, coming up next, we're moving back over to bracket B. Cheyenne Bubenheim, Jeremy Frazier, Chad Hunt, Tommy Sliker. Stay with us. We'll be right back.
Life's most memorable moments. They can happen anywhere. On sports' biggest stage, or even in your own backyard. For those moments, seek a world beyond home. Find furniture, decor, grills, playsets, yard games, and yep, even cornhole. Backyard.com has everything you need to make your backyard summer ready all year long. Backyard.com. Let's have fun.
Roll that beautiful bean footage.
Bush's baked beans have always been the official bean of making burgers taste better. And now they're the official beans of the SEC.
And the official bean of whatever that is.
Hey, it's tailgate fashion. Now this guy gets it.
Ah, nuts. No. What's Planter's nuts? It's not nuts.
It's nuts. Because Planter's nuts are good.
Planter's nuts. Ah, nuts.
Goes way up top and hits it! What? He knows it, goes up top and hits it! What a shot! Ticket to the championship and Graham hits it! What a shot!
Roll that beautiful bean footage.
You've got the force field, the moat, the saucy sheriff. No matter your cookout plate strategy,
Bush's baked beans make burgers taste better.
I love me a saucy sheriff.
Oh, nuts.
No. With Planters nuts, it's not nuts. It's nuts. Because Planters nuts are good.
Planters nuts. Nuts.
All right, welcome back in. Coverage continues. We move back over to Bracket B. Cheyenne Bubenheim, Jeremy Frazier, 1-0 on our broadcast court. Chad Hunt, Tommy Sliker, first time on the broadcast court. Excited to see them. We got a couple North Carolina, I guess North and South Carolina. I think they're both from South Carolina. South Carolina boys going up against Jeremy Frazier and Cheyenne Bubenheim. And I tell you what, if Cheyenne and Jeremy threw like they did in the first time we saw them up here, they are not going to lose. Chad Hunt, Tommy Sliker, a team that I have not even thought about thinking about once this year, but you know what? Something I did not even guess to think. They came into this game as the 5 seed in their bracket.
Really?
They're the 5 seed in the bracket.
Wow.
Never would have guessed that.
Well, Tommy Sliker, who did he beat yesterday in his bracket? That was a huge win.
I have no idea.
Forget who it was, but it was a big win.
Tommy gives Jeremy 1. He throws that bag off the board on purpose. 1-0 start for Bubenheim and Jer Bear.
Oh, he beat JBJ. That's who it was.
Oh, that's right. I didn't know that. I had no idea. Nice push through for Cheyenne. 4-bagger guaranteed 2 more. We'll see if Chad can grab it. He can. Good shot.
Cheyenne's going to pick up 2.
Bella Soprin and Caleb Franklin still up. It's now 18-16.
Oh, they just won.
Oh, they did just win. Wow. How about that? Bella Soprin and Caleb Franklin into the king seat game of Bracket A, where they will play Tony Smith and Mark Richards, and that is the match we will be bringing you next.
2 females into the king seat game. I'm loving this.
And we could have 3 if Cheyenne and Jeremy win.
Yeah, we could. Ladies showing out today.
Derek Holland and Alex Rawls just getting underway against Frank Modlin and Jamie Graham over on court number 7. The winner of that match will play the winner of this match. As we mentioned, Dina Ramirez, Chris Roybal already into the winners final of Bracket C, where they will play either Eric Davis and Matthew Sorrells or Austin Waskow and Quinn Reeves. That game currently 9-4 in favor of Davis and Sorrells over on court number 1. You can watch that on ESPN+. Coming up next on the ESPN Plus court, it is the winner's final match of Bracket D. It will be Ryan Smith and Ryan Wiedenfeld versus Steven Bernasette and Philip Lopez Jr. Bernasette and Lopez Jr. coming off a big win over Kyle Malone and Devin Harbaugh. And with that match happening, the only other 1 seed still in the winner's bracket is Eric Davis and Matthew Sorrells. Every other 1 seed is either in the loser's bracket or eliminated.
Talked to Matt earlier, and he said him and Eric aren't missing today. So
I talked to Matt when we walked in from lunch. I said, who's winning doubles? He's like, dude, I haven't missed much. He's like, dude, I haven't missed much all weekend. I remember the first national singles match we had over on ESPN Plus yesterday was Matt Sorrells versus Zach Scheibner. The match lasted 48 minutes. Matt Sorrells averaged an 11 and lost to Zach Scheibner.
Yikes.
Absolutely nuts. A roll attempt misses left for Chad Hunt. See what Cheyenne does here. He's going up. Oh, it just rimmed out. That was almost perfect. That is a 3-spot for Chad Hunt. They're going to take the lead. Does Tommy foot fouls? He does not. No, he steps over the line. He stepped over the line, excuse me, but he keeps that back foot planted, so yeah, legal throw.
That's a lot of steps before he throws.
All right, he takes like 6. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh.
Step, 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 throw. That was a foot foul.
That was a foot foul, yes, but the other 3, the other 3 were not. Frazier collects for the wash. I mean, I don't want to jinx anything, but it feels like these brackets are kind of flying by. Already only 5 o'clock?
Yeah,
only been live for 2 hours?
Well, that's what we always say, Jake.
I know, but I haven't.
And then we get to King Seat
I'm
games.
going to say, I'm too scared to look at the losers bracket, see how far behind they are.
They only get longer from here.
Well, actually, hold on. Bracket A is already only down to 1, 2, 3, 6 teams remaining. Adam Hister, Trey Burchfield getting ready to play Jackson Gore, Sammy Stto. Winner of that will play the winner of Justin Rule, Travis Purser versus Jeremiah Ellis and Ryan Hart. Bracket B, Matt Wilson, Mason Schrader awaits the loser of the match between Derek Holland and Alex Rawls, Frank Modlin and Jamie Graham. Andrew Labrador, Nick Williams up 16-0 on Jay Dotson and Gabe Dolan. If they win that, they will play the loser of this game.
So far, our plan is working, Jake.
Bracket C, losers bracket. Jacob Trzynski, Tanner Halbert up 9-4 on Brett and Matt Guy. Let's see if Matt's throwing a perfect game this game. He is not. He has a couple of misses. Justin Doss, Matt Abernathy up 14-1 on Alex Lippert and Brandon Davis. The winner of that will play the loser of Waskow, Reeves, Davis, and Sorrells. And then in bracket D, Justin Burton Jr., Logan Chamberlain up 9-6 on Doug Zaft and Ty Lopez. So that was the game that we heard all the screaming at last time, was Doug Zaft and Ty Lopez beating Jordan Power and Joe Niestead.
All right.
So the winner of that will play the winner of the match between Malone, Harbaugh, Isidro Herrera, and Jalen Jones. Harbaugh Malone up 14-8 in that one. Sliker does not elect to go for the airmail. He's going to give up 2 more points, make it 7-4, Frazier Bubenheim. So that is every team that is still left in the entire national doubles. If I did not say a team you're looking for, they are out. When y'all say foot foul, do they count against any points? No. So
not if we say them.
not if we see them. Now, if there is an official present on the court, they would, and they notice a foot foul, they will call for a warning. And then if they do it again, the bag that they throw would be removed from play.
It's a dead bag, so
dead
no
bag.
Points received for that.
Yes. Third bag block from Chad Hunt. I'm a big fan of third bag blocks. Makes your opponent think for something on your last bag. And Cheyenne misses left. We'll see if Chad can collect it. Slick side down. Oh, what a bag by Chad Hunt.
Gonna get 2.
Makes it a 1-point game again, 7-6. Once again, coming up next, Tony Smith, Mark Richards back on the court. They will be taking on Isabella Seprenant and Caleb Franklin for the winners final in bracket A. Derek Holland, Alex Rawls up 11-0 on Frank Modlin and Jamie Graham. If they hold on, they will play the winner of this game.
Wow.
Jeremy Frazier, a certified dog. Yeah, I love him. He's a great guy. Sliker landed too far up the board, knocked into Jeremy's bag and kicked left.
Cheyenne saying just comes straight through the center. Perfect.
Yeah.
And he's on slick side.
Yeah, he's can 100% grab that bag. Could be looking at a possible 4, if not more, if Sliker can do something here. Tommy, that's about as good of a back block as you can throw.
Let's see the rodeo.
He's going to try to roll over it and landed short. Going to pick himself up 2 points, though. Make it 9-6.
Playing it safe.
First bag down and in for Bubenheim. What's Cheyenne's favorite movie?
Are you asking me?
Yeah.
Why would I know?
I bet it's Bubenheimer.
Is that a real movie?
Oppenheimer? Come on. Come on. That was probably the funniest joke I've said all weekend. That was awesome. Bubenheimer.
Chat, let's let Jake know whether he is funny or not.
Oh, my God. That
you
was
guys
awesome.
Decide.
Big time airmail from Chad Hunt to wash out the round. It will stay 9-6.
Yes, Luke, that is what they are throwing is the all cornhole Phoenix. Worst joke ever. Thank you, Scott.
Well, Scott Edward doesn't count. So
Not so funny. Cancel him ASAP.
You guys
Brutal
stink.
joke,
what
brother.
What are you guys talking about? That was awesome.
Second grade level.
Oh my gosh. I'm just gonna start blocking everybody who doesn't agree with me.
Classic dad joke. That joke was thumbs down, pretty bad.
Thank you, Cody.
Oh, Cody, you got one.
Thank
Cody
you, Cody.
agrees with you.
That's right. I don't need affirmation. I know my joke was funny.
The dads are upset that someone called it a dad joke. It's so bad.
9-8 game. Jack Sells in the chat. What the heck, Jack? Come on, man. You're supposed to be on my side.
Why would I be on your side?
Because Jack and I are best friends.
With friends like that, who needs enemies?
Oh my God, he's so distracted by my good joke that he forgot to switch the cameras.
That happens sometimes.
There we go. Ooh. Back block lands a little bit short for Chad Hunt. We'll see if Cheyenne can land on top. Oh, what a bag by Cheyenne.
Only we had a replay working.
Only, if only.
Almost funny, but still the funniest thing you've said all weekend.
Thanks. In for 2. No, it comes up short. All that work for a wash.
You've been broadcasting with Wally too long.
I think
Your
I
sense
have.
of humor is terrible.
Yeah, I think you're right.
You need to come back over here with me where we're actually funny.
Well, I think it's more that I have Corey and Chase in my headset, and they laugh at everything I say. So I think they would have liked that joke a lot. And then I come over here with a chat, and I get just destroyed. Just absolutely kills my confidence. Ooh, Frazier misses an airmail. Omar with a joke was the bomb. That was a heck of a joke, Omar. That was good. Have you seen Oppenheimer? Do you know what it's about?
No.
It's about the making of the atomic bomb.
Yeah,
So the joke
okay.
is the bomb is a good one. It was a good one.
See what you did there, Omar. That was funnier than what Jake said.
If Cheyenne wins this match, she'll be boobing on to the king seed match. That was a stretch.
That's way better than what you said.
What?
She's boobing on.
No way. Cheyenne's listening to us. She's like,
Way
what
better.
the hell are you guys talking about right now?
You're boobing on in the winner bracket, Shy.
Hayden's going back to ESPN. Jokes are too bad. Good. I didn't want you here anyway, Hayden. Hayden, are you going to Milwaukee? If you're going to Milwaukee, we got to go bowling again. Omar and I are, Jake and I are hitting the road soon here. We're going on tour.
All right.
Comedy tour. Let's go. Nice roll from Sliker.
Great roll.
Putting all the pressure on Jeremy. This bag's almost got to be in, and it's off. Oh, no, that's an 8.
And just like that.
Wow.
Lead change.
Big shot for Tommy Sliker. Make it 16-9. First bag down and in for Chad Hunt.
Jeremy loving the block bag right there.
See if there's been any updates. Eric Davis, Matt Sorrell's up 13-5 on Austin Waskow and Quinn Reeves. Ooh. That bag's short. Jeremy says she can board it as long as she doesn't touch him. Don't touch him. Whew.
And she doesn't.
Ooh, that was close.
She's going to pick up 2.
Wow, bracket D is flying. Goodness. Kyle Malone, Devin Harbaugh, 22. Isidro Herrera, Jalen Jones, 14. Justin Burton Jr., Logan Chamberlain, 22. Doug Zaff, Ty Lopez, 10. So it will be JBJ and Logan Chamberlain versus Kyle Malone and Devin Harbaugh. The winner of that already into the losers bracket final, where they will play the loser of Ryan Smith, Ryan Wiedenfeld, Stephen Bernasette, Philip Lopez Jr. There's already only 4 teams left in bracket D. Justin Doss, Matt Abernathy up 17-14 on Alex Lippert and Brandon Davis. The winner of that will play most likely Austin and Quinn. Wow. What a cut around for Jeremy Fraser.
That was absolutely accidental.
We're looking at a 10-on-5 round as it sits. We'll see what Sliker does. Sliker goes up, and he's off the back, and just like that, we are tied at 16.
What's happening, Jake? What a foot foul.
What a game. First bag block out of the hand to Cheyenne. Oh, Chad Hunt misses right. Beautiful replacement. All the pressure on Chad Hunt.
Yep. Cheyenne in to guarantee herself some points. Unless Chad goes airmail to drag this bag.
No way you can, right? If you miss this, you lose.
Yeah,
he's going to go in. Oh, no, it kicks short again.
Going to put her on 20.
That's a big lead change. Make it 20-16. Over in bracket C, Tanner Halber, Jacob Brzezinski up 17-16 on Matt and Brett Guy. That's a loser's bracket match. In this bracket, Matt Wilson, Mason Schrader getting ready to take on Frank Modlin and Jamie Graham.
That is a loser bracket game.
Yep. Andrew Labrador and Nick Williams awaiting the loser of this game. Frazier has a bag on that left side. Frazier in with a 10. And that will give Sliker and Chad Hunt 2 more.
Chad throwing a 9.25. Tommy with an 8.67. Cheyenne with a 9.88. And Jeremy with an 8.33.
Justin Doss, Matt Abernathy complete the win over Alex Lippert and Brandon Davis.
All right, that could be it right there. Cheyenne can try and bully this bag
I
out.
don't know, yeah, I think Chad can grab that.
Or even sit. That's what I was going to say. Sit right there. That's better than in.
Oh, now that bag is definitely out of play. That block, like you said, worked to perfection. And now one more bag in the hole will seal the deal for Cheyenne Bubenheim.
There it is. That's it. She doesn't
Doesn't
even
even
have to throw
it.
that.
Wow, congrats to Cheyenne Bubenheim, Jeremy Frazier. Cheyenne becomes the 3rd woman into the the winner's bracket final of national doubles. What a game. All right, we're moving things back over to bracket A. Coming up next, we're going to see one of those ladies. Bella Soprendant, Caleb Franklin, Tony Smith, Mark Richards. Don't go away.
Life's most memorable moments. They can happen anywhere. On sports' biggest stage, or even in your own backyard. For those moments, seek a world beyond home. Find furniture, decor, grills, playsets, yard games, and yep, even cornhole. Backyard.com has everything you need to make your backyard summer ready all year long. Backyard.com. Let's have fun.
Roll that beautiful bean footage.
Bush's baked beans have always been the official bean of making burgers taste better. And now, they're the official beans of the SEC.
And the official bean of whatever that is.
Hey, it's tailgate fashion. Now this guy gets it.
Ah, nuts. No. What's Planner's nuts? It's not nuts.
It's nuts. Because Planter's nuts are good. Planter's nuts. Nuts.
Goes way up top and hits it! What? He knows it, goes up top and hits it! What a shot! Ticket to the championship and Graham hits it! What a shot!
Roll that beautiful bean footage.
You've got the force field, the moat, the saucy sheriff. No matter your cookout plate strategy,
Bush's baked beans make burgers taste better.
I love me a saucy sheriff.
Oh, nuts.
No. With Planner's nuts, it's not nuts. It's nuts. Because Planner's nuts are good.
Planter's nuts. Nuts.
Welcome back in, ladies and gentlemen, as we continue coverage. National doubles here, the 2024 Bag Brawl. St. Paul, Minnesota, one half of the Twin Cities. Jake Brandon alongside Allison Baldwin. Jack Sell in the truck. Talking when he needs to. All right, this is going to be a fun one. Our first winners bracket final match. Whoever wins this game will need to be double dipped. One team that we expect to be here and one team that when the brackets came out, we had no clue we would be seeing them. How about Bella Suprenant and Caleb Franklin? Come on now.
I am here for it, Jake.
I absolutely love it, but the tough task, toughest match today.
For sure.
We will see what happens.
Going up.
All right, these bags are going to be live down here on the right side with Tony Smith and Caleb Franklin. Adam Hissner, Trey Burchfield have eliminated Jackson Gore and Sammy Soto. Getting ready to start on court number 3. Adam Hissner, Trey Burchfield, a rematch against Jeremiah Ellis and Ryan Hart. The winner of that will play the loser of this game. We're already down to 4 teams in bracket A.
It's going to be a short night.
Don't jinx me like that, man. I want some real dinner. Andrew Labrador, Nick Williams set to get underway against Chad Hunt and Tommy Sliker. Frank Modlin, Jamie Graham up 6-0 on Matt Wilson and Mason Schrader.
Can we talk about that cut bag that was just thrown?
I didn't watch it.
My goodness, Caleb cutting around Tony's bag.
Nice.
That's a wash.
All right, 0-0 start. Let us know who you're rooting for in the chat. Girl power or super team power. First chance I've had to see of Bella and Caleb. Their live stream for court number 3, there is not.
Tornado is getting ready to go live.
Oh, cool.
What's that, Wahoo or something?
I don't know. Something weird.
So if you know Tornado, he is setting up his cameras right now.
Yep. Mark going hard at the pile. Great bag. But that cleans it up for Bella to push through everything. Oh, she misses too far to the right. Mark taking an extra second. Mark asking for fast side. Tony said, I would, but you can do what you want.
Fast side, take 3 bags and 2 points.
Yep. Going at it, and that's exactly what he does. Mark Richards fired up. 2-0 start.
Woo hole. There you go.
We have reached the winners final of all 4 brackets. Obviously, we got this one in bracket A. Cheyenne Bubenheim, Jeremy Frazier, Derek Holland, Alex Rawls in bracket B. Eric Davis, Matthew Sorrells, Gina Ramirez, Chris Roybal, bracket C. Stephen Bernasette, Philip Lopez Jr., Ryan Smith, Ryan Wiedenfeld in bracket D. Caleb going up for an airmail off the back. Tony going roll, misses too far to the left.
Gonna finish with an 8. Caleb right now looking at a 2.
It's almost like he's confused that airmail didn't go in.
Right? He said it felt good.
Let's see what he decides to do. I think airmail's your best option here. You go in, you limit the damage to 3. Right now you're down 6. He's going up again. This time he landed short, and it is going to be 6. An early 8-0 start for Mark Richards and Tony Smith. What do you have to do to get back into this one if you are Bella and Caleb?
I don't know that there's anything that you can do other than just hope that Mark and Tony miss a bag here and there, and you're able to capitalize.
Mark goes roll, misses right, but still in play. Bella sits in front as well. Mark went for another roll. Doesn't get all the way over, but he still has hold control. Oh, Bella off the board. I assume Mark's going to go airmail here. And now he's going to go cut. Tony said, even if you don't go in with it, it's fine as long as you tap it. Did that bag not, I can't really see, does that bag not fall?
It did not fall.
Oh my gosh.
It's just barely hanging. I think if Bella puts it on, though, I don't know that it would fall.
So that makes me think, why don't you shoot it, hit an and one? I mean, I hit an air rail, maybe you can hit an and one.
I think you're grasping for straws there, Jake.
I mean, if you land on the board and that bag falls, you're giving up 3 more. Might as well shoot it. Already down 8-0. Why not? Let's see what she decides to do. She is going up. She misses the airmail, and the bag falls in, and that will be a 6-on-2-4. 12-0 now for Mark and Tony. Caleb down the middle, but Tony is in front. Caleb gonna try to cut around it. He does, but his bag doesn't fall. How does that not fall?
Bella's just hoping that it's gonna move.
Absolutely robbed was Caleb Franklin, and the score will remain 12-0. Wow. Mark playing at a very methodical pace this game. I wonder if he knows that Bella is a rhythmic player, so he's purposely taking an extra couple of seconds. Both players 2 for 2 this round.
Uh-oh. Taking an extra second to think about it.
Ryan Smith, Ryan Wiedenfeld up 5-2 on Steven Bernasette, Philip Lopez Jr. Another miss for Bella. This is in for 2 more at least. Count it. Put Mark and Tony on 14. Just 7 rounds into this game. Reminder, this is a winner's bracket final. Whoever wins this will go to the championship game and need to be double dipped. Bag on that right side from Tony. Caleb back blocks and Tony hits an airmail. Caleb side by side. I assume we'll see Tony go roll this time.
No,
it's even better. Sit in front. Caleb, is 0 for 3 on airmails this game. You gotta hit one. Tony with another roll. He is locked in. Caleb going hard at the pile. Man, that's gonna be another huge round.
Yeah.
Gonna put them on 20. It is.
Yikes.
20-0, round number 8. Unreal. Cheyenne Bubenheim, Jeremy Frazier on the court up next against Derek Holland and Alex Rawls. Bella's first bag is on the back lip of the hole and probably out of play.
I mean, I think at this point, your go-to first bag has got to be a try to block it. You got to do something.
That's not a bad attempt. The only problem is Mark has a bag in the hole already. Oh, beautiful roll. They are locked in. Bella's got to go airmail. Ooh, she grabs that back bag. Nice shot from Bella. Mark unable to go in, and now Bella can push through and get her and Caleb Franklin on the board. Slick side down. Oh, no, she misses it off the back, and that's going to do it. Wow. Dominating performance from Mark Richards and Tony Smith. They are into the king seat of bracket A. We're going to take another quick commercial break. When we come back, Bubenheim, Frazier versus Derek Holland and Alex Rawls. You're not going to want to miss it. Stay with us.
Life's most memorable moments. They can happen anywhere. On sports' biggest stage, or even in your own backyard. For those moments, seek a world beyond home. Find furniture, decor, grills, playsets, yard games, and yep, even cornhole. Backyard.com has everything you need to make your backyard summer ready all year long. Backyard.com. Let's have fun.
Roll that beautiful bean footage.
Bush's baked beans have always been the official bean of making burgers taste better. And now they're the official beans of the SEC.
And the official bean of whatever that is.
Hey, it's tailgate fashion. Now this guy gets it.
Ah, nuts. No. Was Planters nuts? It's not nuts.
It's nuts. Because Planters nuts are good. Planters nuts. Nuts.
Goes way up top and hits it! What? He knows it, goes up top and hits it! What a shot! Ticket to the championship and hits it! What a shot!
Roll that beautiful bean footage.
You've got the force field, the moat, the saucy sheriff. No matter your cookout plate strategy,
Bush's baked beans make burgers taste better.
I love me a saucy sheriff.
Nuts. No. With Planters nuts, it's not nuts. It's nuts. Because Planters nuts are good.
Planters nuts. Nuts.
Coverage of national doubles here at the 2024 ACL Bag Brawl continues. We already have one team already into the championship, Tony Smith and Mark Richards. Now we're trying to find another. Cheyenne Bubenheim, Jeremy Frazier, Derek Holland, Alex Rawls. I mean, we got 3 members of the Florida Freeze on one court.
Yeah.
Man, talk about teammate turmoil. You got 3 Freeze and 1 Burn. Let us know your predictions in the chat. Does Cheyenne become 1 game closer to another bracket final on ESPN? Or do Derek Holland and Alex Rawls stop them in their tracks? Alex Rawls won his singles bracket, so you know both players looking to do double duty down here.
Yeah.
We could be looking at a preview of the national singles final.
That's right.
All right, here we go. The bags are going to be live down here on the right side. Jeremy Frazier in the Florida Freeze jersey. Derek Holland in the Bushes Baked Beans Pro jersey representing AAR. First bag out of the hand of Derek Holland is to the left, but guess what? Jeremy Frazier gives it right back. Guess what? Derek Holland does it again. Oh, Jeremy does it again. Now Holland can go in to wash out the round. He cannot. Ugly round from these two to start things off. Let's take a look at how both of these teams got here. Let's start with Cheyenne and Jeremy. They came into this one as the 8th seed in bracket B. They started off by beating Tom Gorski and Kirk Owen 21-15. Then they beat Dylan Turpin and Cameron Kingfisher 21-16. Then they beat Vincent Frish and Austin Cameron 21-6. Then they beat Chad Hunt and Tommy Slaker 21-18 to make it here. Meanwhile, for Derek Holland and Alex Rawls, they were the 2 seed in this bracket. 7th ranked doubles team overall. They had a bye, so their first round matchup was against Leston Allen and Adrian Johnson. They beat them 21-8. Then they beat Nick Meskel and Nick Moore 21-6. And then they beat Frank Modlin and Jamie Graham 21-5.
Yikes.
To make it here. Currently still going on in this bracket. Chad Hunt, Tommy Slaker up 12-9 on Andrew Labrador and Nick Williams. Winner of that will play Frank and Jamie.
Adam Hister, Trey Burchfield taking out Jeremiah Ellis and Ryan Hart.
Wow, so Jeremiah Ellis 0 for 3 in bracket wins this national. He's got one more chance tomorrow with shootout doubles. Down to the final 4 teams in bracket C. Tanner Halbert, Jacob Trzynski looking to take on Austin Waskow and Quinn Reeves on court 65. That is for 4th place. Yet to get underway on court number 1, Eric Davis, Matthew Sorrells, Gina Ramirez, Chris Roybal. That is the winner's final of bracket C. Only 3 teams remain in bracket D. Stephen Bernasette, Philip Lopez Jr. up 14-7 on Ryan Smith and Ryan Wiedenfeld. Justin Burton Jr. and Logan Chamberlain took down and eliminated Kyle Malone and Devin Harbaugh 21-6. So they are already waiting on the loser of the winner's final in bracket D. So we're down to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 doubles teams still in it. Nice clean backside airmail from Alex Rawls.
Cheyenne up and in also.
Nice shot. A pick up to 4-2. There's a second bag block out of the hand of Jeremy Frazier, and it kicked Derek's bag out of the way. Now he goes slick side and pushes it through. That is perfection
Whoa, that bag was coming in hot.
Ooh, Jeremy missed left. Visibly frustrated with himself. Jeremy goes to take a sip of his performance-enhancing beverage. Alex a little off to that right side, definitely still in play. Cheyenne good back block. Alex lays behind, forcing Cheyenne into an airmail.
Looks like she's just going to put this one on.
Jeremy says it's up to you. If you want to shoot it, shoot it. If you want to block, block. She wants to lay up. Ooh, almost a roll, but sits in front, and now Alex has an airmail opportunity.
He's taking it.
Bang with a drag. Now Cheyenne going up. She hits it. Alex can go in to take a couple of points, and he does.
Cheyenne and Jeremy are throwing the all cornhole Phoenix bag.
Four.
Derek's bag jumping over the hole and sitting, but it's on the slick side, so it's going to come back. And there it goes. Jeremy's staying out to try and go after that bag hanging.
It's grabbable.
Yeah.
He is staying out there. Can he grab it? Oh, just missed it.
One more bag, he would have had it.
6-4, Alex and Derek take the lead. What up, Bobby Pearson? Let me know that the Orioles won their game 9-5. Attaboy, baby. Let's go O's. Brawl throwing the slick side of the bag just makes me think that the boards are really sticky right now. I still believe Alex Rawls is one of the best finesse players in the game of cornhole. He can throw it slick, he can throw it sticky. He's still going to average an 11. Rawls pushes through. They have a 3-wide plug. And now Cheyenne can lay up to retake the lead. Back and forth we go. A battle of Florida down on this end. I wonder how often Alex and Cheyenne play against each other in Florida.
Do they live near each other?
I don't know. Someone help us out, chat. Where does Alex live in Florida, and where does Cheyenne live in Florida? And then how far away are those two places that they live?
Are you in the chat, Brandon?
There's a double 4-bagger wash. Alex lives near Jacksonville. Thanks, Dad. I don't know why you know that, but okay. And then Cheyenne lives near Daytona, apparently. They live about an hour away. So I bet they do play each other a decent amount. Ooh, Alex misses left, knocks in Cheyenne's bag for her. Cheyenne not happy with that. Alex can sneak around to wash out the round, and he does. Nice shot. Eight, 6.
Your dad said he's been in Maryland before.
I know, he dates a local player to me.
Yeah, she's right there.
Yeah, she just had out Kelly Karanovich. Nice sneak around for Derek. Jeremy sits in front. Derek can go in for 2 to tie the game. See if he goes airmail or cut.
Staying sticky.
He's going up. Bang, that line drive airmail from Derek Holland. That's vintage Derek Holland. His airmails never get above maybe 5 or 6 feet off the ground. Arcano and Fisher still in. They are not. They were in bracket B. They lost their very first game to Matt Wilson and Mason Trader 21-9. And now let me go see where they went in the losers bracket. They then beat Carter Bennett and Ben Brown. Then they beat Chucky Love and Michael Allen, but then they lost 21-20 to Mike Ferreira and Damon Dennis. So Gavin Cano, Fisher Hamilton eliminated from their bracket. Alex taking a timeout. Does Cheyenne have a bag off? She does. Okay, thank you, Jack.
I saw that look when I looked over there, but then I didn't see a bag off of the board anywhere, so I wasn't sure.
Yeah, I see it now.
She's still in good position to possibly only give up 1.
It looks like Steven Bernasette and Philip Lopez Jr. have taken down Ryan Smith and Ryan Wiedenfeld. So Bernasette Lopez into the king seat of bracket D. They will need to be double dipped. Rawls going roll pretty. Let's see if Cheyenne can collect that bag. She's got that slick side down. Going at it, and she gets it for a point. Big time bag by Cheyenne Bubenheim.
Huge bag.
And they are going to retake the lead, 9-8. Tony Brewer, Storm, and Greg are not in it. Not even close. Shout out Greg. I love you, Greg. Greg Pullis set a record. Did you hear about that yesterday? Set a record.
No, I didn't.
For probably the shortest game ever on a live stream court.
Oh, no.
Ian Grips beat him in 5 rounds on the live stream court.
Oh, no.
Oh, my God. I love you, Greg. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I played against him in a regional a couple weeks ago, and he kicked my butt. So let's just payback for that.
The nerves got to him. He's like, oh, my gosh.
I don't think it was the nerves.
20
just
cameras looking
at me.
it was
that, but also Ian Cripps, I think, missed 1 bag the entire game.
That's hard to beat.
Derek went for the push. Nothing moved. Now Jeremy just lays up. Airmail coming, but first, a timeout. All right, we'll see what Derek does here. I assume he's going to go line drive airmail right at the front. Oh, he gets him. 7 on 6. Give them 1. We are tied again. First bag block from Rawls. Trying to force Cheyenne into a miss. Cheyenne decides to sit behind. A little off to that right side. Rawls going to step out. Got a little bit of a lane. Beautifully done. Cheyenne, oh, perfect push up.
Blocks all of Cheyenne's bags so she can't.
Cheyenne going up. Oh, backside. Putting the pressure back on Alex. What does he want to do? He's going up, and he's off the back on the board for 1, in for 3.
Throw the aerial again, and maybe you'll get a drag. Ugh.
Just take 1. It's a little conservative. I don't know why she wouldn't shoot that again.
Yeah, her aerial's so good.
Right?
Yeah.
Jeremy must have heard us and be like, yeah.
Right, they're right.
They're right. Jake and Allison are always right.
Why would I not tell Cheyenne to shoot an airmail?
Oh, Jeremy rushed that 4th bag, had it in for a guaranteed 2. And now Derek has an opportunity to maybe drag it if he wants to.
Yeah.
He's going up. Line drive airmail for Derek Holland. That will give him and Alex the lead.
Yeah, I think in situations like that, Cheyenne just needs to trust herself.
Mm-hmm. First bag for Alex, down the middle and in. Not messing around with the block this time. Ooh, Cheyenne leaks one off that left side. Alex, ooh, that bag looks short out of his hand. We'll see if Cheyenne can hug the right side of the hole to wash out the round. That looked super fast out of her hand, and it bounces over the hole. I think it's the first points Alex has scored on Cheyenne in the game.
Proud of himself.
Coming up next on court number 1, it will be Adam Hissner, Trey Burchfield versus Bella Suprenant and Caleb Franklin. They have eliminated Jeremiah and Ryan.
Great
nice push through for Derek. Oh my goodness. They are locked in right now.
That bag that Jeremy just threw was very fast.
Fourth bag block from Holland, but I don't know if Jeremy has an opportunity to go in without him. Yeah, Jeremy's going to lay up, give up the 2, and move on to the next round, make it 15-10, Rawls, Holland. Ryan Smith, Ryan Wiedenfeld, Justin Burton Jr., Logan Chamberlain underway on court 64. No score yet.
Alex going with the block bag again, first bag.
Nice collect.
Helping Cheyenne out, taking her bag with him. Better than in right there for Cheyenne.
Beautiful replacement. Man, they are just dialed in right now. Four bagger for Rawls. This is in to wash out the round on 12s. Counter to Mike's Hard Lemonade, double 4-bagger. Winner Chris and Gina going to play. They are ready to play right now on court number 1. That is on ESPN Plus against Matthew Sorrells and Eric Davis. The question's been asked these last few seasons, who is better, Josh or Derek Holland? Josh won a singles bracket, but Derek Holland is a couple of wins away from winning a doubles bracket.
They're both pretty good. Look at that. Like,
this line drive
insane.
airmail. I mean, that's not getting higher than our desk. His airmail is lower than Jeremy's slide shot. Jeremy sits in front. Does Derek want to go up again?
Why would you not?
He was thinking about sliding through it. Taking the timeout. I think Alex is trying to talk him off of that. see. Alex trying to tell him, you can do whatever you want.
I wouldn't do that, but you do you.
I don't know. I don't hate an airmail, but I also don't hate the push-through option.
Yeah.
He said, just don't try to get everything, but try to bunch everything up. If you can do that, I mean, you'd be guaranteed 2 points because Jeremy wouldn't be able to get his fourth bag in.
I mean, he's also trying to hit something on the complete opposite side of the board.
Someone says there used to be a video of Derek making 43 airmails in a row. Good God. He goes for the push, and they all fall. Big-time bag for Derek. Holland, guaranteed 2, make it 4.
Jeremy's fourth bag every round is on the back of that hole. He's throwing it too hard.
Derek Holland, Alex Rawls starting to walk away from this one. 19-10, 2 points away from a king seat. And we talked about how cool it was seeing 3 women in winners bracket finals, but so far they are 2 points away from being 0-2 in said winners bracket finals. Cheyenne misses left, not what she wanted at all. Derek says he would sit right in front of Cheyenne's back on the right side. Perfect. I mean, just it's like a pitcher dotting the outside corner of the plate right where he wanted that bag to go. Now Cheyenne takes a timeout. I mean, do you have any options here? If you shoot an airmail, you may take both of Alex's bags.
You might not.
But if you lay up and you make Alex shoot an airmail and he drags all 3 of them, the game's over. Oh, what to do? What would you do, chat? Me, I'd probably throw it off the back. Oh. What would Matt Moran's do in a shot situation like this? I think you'd go way up to the sky, you'd bounce it off the top of the dome, and take every single bag on the board into the hole. All right, looks like the decision has been made. I mean, I don't know, she doesn't look confident with it. Let's see what she does. She is, oh no, she throws it off the board. She kind of pushed her bag closer to the hole. Alex said he wants to shoot it, but I'll do whatever you want me to do. Derek said roll it. Alex rolled his eyes and said no, he doesn't want to.
Someone says, why is he touching her bags? I don't like it when opponents do that.
Oh, it's a courteous thing.
There's a lot of people that don't like that, though.
I know, it's crazy.
They do not want you touching their bags.
Let's see what Alex does. He is going up, and he goes off the board. Nothing falls, and I think Cheyenne can lay up.
For a wash.
Assuming those bags don't fall. Whew. And after all that, the round will end in a 3-3 wash. Over on court number 1, Eric Davis, Matthew Sorrell's up 9-2 on Chris Roybal and Gina Ramirez.
Who was that throwing in 11?
Eric Davis. Tanner Halbert, Jacob Drzezinski make quick work of Austin Waskow and Quinn Reeves, so they are into the losers bracket final of bracket C.
Who are they waiting on?
The winner of that game, the loser of that game.
Of Gina?
Yeah.
Okay.
Chad Hunt, Tommy Sliker up 16-4 on Frank Modlin and Jamie Graham.
Jeremy going to pick up some points that round.
19-12, excuse me. Don't call them out of it yet. Don't call it a comeback.
Derek throwing a 10-2-7. Alex throwing an 8. Cheyenne throwing an 8-4. And Jeremy throwing a 9-2-7. It seems like in this game that Cheyenne's been out-throwing Jeremy just because of how high of a PPR that Derek's throwing.
I mean, what, Derek Holland has a 1 point differential per round? 10-2-7 on a 9-2-7? Jeremy's not even throwing that bad. It's just Derek's throwing that much better.
Exactly.
Yeah, I like a sit here too. See if you can hug the left side, prevent the push from Rawls. That's perfect. I don't think there's a scenario you can grab everything, but you can certainly short grab one of them. He lands a little too short, knocks it in, goes off, gives Cheyenne 3 more. Well, hold on a second. It's 19-15, 4-point game.
Davis and Sorrells are up 10-2 over Ramirez and Roybal.
Oh, and that first bag is off to the right and out of play. A 4-bagger is going to win it for Derek Holland.
Set him up a lane right there with bumpers.
Yep, he tried to block, missed it too far, but hold on a second. That block didn't go in. Jeremy sits behind again, and he misses it again. Big push coming. This is for the win. Oh, Holland misses now.
You gotta shoot it.
Yeah, I think you have to shoot it.
You have
here.
to shoot it. You have 2 bags that are potentially gonna go.
Take a timeout. I mean, the right call is 100% to shoot this.
Yeah.
Even if you push through it, Derek has a slide shot for the win. If you hit an airmail, Derek would still have to get a bag in for the win. If you hit a clean airmail, that would work out really well. But we will see. Biggest bag of the game for Jeremy Frazier. You miss everything, the game is over. Derek would not need to throw it. He's going up, and he airballs it. Does not even touch the board. Derek doesn't need to throw it. And that is it. Derek Holland and Alex Rawls are into the king seat of bracket B.
What just happened?
Wow. Didn't even touch the board.
You're in the king seat, and you just threw a bag so far it didn't hit the board?
Sheesh. All right, well, I need a commercial break. Let's take a quick break. When we come back, we're moving down to the losers bracket. Adam Hissner, Trey Burchfield, Bellis and Brennan, Caleb Franklin. Stay with us.
Life's most memorable moments. They can happen anywhere. On sports' biggest stage, or even in your own backyard. For those moments, seek a world beyond home. Find furniture, decor, grills, playsets, yard games, and yep, even cornhole. Backyard.com has everything you need to make your backyard summer ready all year long. Backyard.com. Let's have fun.
Roll that beautiful bean footage.
Bush's baked beans have always been the official bean of making burgers taste better. And now they're the official beans of the SEC.
And the official bean of whatever that is.
Hey, it's tailgate fashion. Now this guy gets it.
Ah, nuts. No. What's Planner's nuts? It's not nuts.
It's nuts. Because Planner's nuts are good.
Planter's nuts. Nuts.
Goes way up top and hits it! What? He knows it, goes up top and hits it! What a shot! Ticket to the championship and Graham hits it! What a shot!
Roll that beautiful bean footage.
You've got the force field, the moat, the saucy sheriff. No matter your cookout plate strategy,
Bush's baked beans make burgers taste better.
I love me a saucy sheriff.
Nuts. No. With Planner's nuts, it's not nuts. It's nuts. Because Planner's nuts are good.
Planter's nuts. Nuts.
Welcome back in, ladies and gentlemen, as we continue coverage of national doubles. We switch gears over to the losers bracket side. Two teams we've already seen this afternoon, but both teams are 0-1 on the live stream court, so something's going to have to give. Adam Hissner, Trey Burchfield, Bella Soprano, and Caleb Franklin. Not only did both teams lose, both teams were shut out.
Yikes.
Second match of the afternoon, it was Adam Hissner and Trey Burchfield versus Jeremiah Ellis and Ryan Hart. Jeremiah and Ryan won 21-0 in 9 rounds. And then a couple games later, the king seat game for bracket A. Tony Smith and Mark Richards beat Bella and Caleb 21-0. That game only lasted 8 rounds.
Wow.
Crazy. So something is going to have to give. Wow, what a cut for Adam Hissner to pick up some big points in round number 1. The winner of this match will go to the championship game where they will try to double dip Mark Richards and Tony Smith. Chad Hunt, Tommy Sliker up 18-14 on Frank Modlin and Jamie Graham. The winner of that will play Cheyenne Bubenheim and Jeremy Frazier. Meanwhile, over in bracket C, a couple of points in a row will give Chris Roybal and Gina Ramirez an 11-10 lead over Eric Davis and Matthew Sorrells. Justin Burton Jr., Logan Chamberlain currently up 9-7 on Ryan Smith and Ryan Wiedenfeld. And that'll end up being a wash. It will stay 6-0. First bag slick side block out of the hand of Adam Hissner. Franklin with a roll. Hissner goes right through it. Franklin misses left. That bag should fall in though. Oh.
Justin Burton Jr. and Logan are currently playing Ryan Squared. They're up 9-7 in that game right now. And yes, we are on ESPN+.
Oh man, big round right there will even the game. Frank Model and Jamie Graham tied 18-18 with Chad Hunt and Tommy Sliker. Winner trying to get back to Cheyenne Bubenheim and Jeremy Frazier.
Trey gonna finish with a 12. Bella with a 10, gonna give up 2 more, making it 10-0. Round number 5, and it's 10-0 already.
God, Adam is on fire with those cuts right now. Nice roll from Franklin. Another one. A roll from Franklin again. Both players 2 for 2 with their shots. Back block on his 4th bag, and Franklin just shakes his head, preventing the push. So he just goes up and off the back, so that back block ended up working out well for Hissner, and it's an early 13-0 lead. Not at all what we had anticipated, but right now, if we go back to last game,
I was gonna say, this seems eerily familiar.
Bella and Caleb have been outscored 34-0 on this court.
Last time they were here, they were playing Mark Richards and Tony Smith. That game was a shutout. So far, this game is also. She can go in with all of these for a wash, and that's what she
good
does.
bag. Sorrells and Davis back out in front over Roybal and Ramirez, 16-11. There's a miss from Hissner. This could be the first points on the live stream court for Caleb Franklin, and now it will be.
Gonna be 4.
13-4. Modlin and Graham have now taken a 20-18 lead over Chad Hunt and Tommy Sliker. They were at one point down 11-0 and then 16-4.
Wow.
Bella tried to bounce over it, missed left. Let's see if Trey can grab it. No, too far to the right. Bella in with a 10, and so is Trey. Tony Smith, Mark Richards, Derek Holland, Alex Rawls, Philip Lopez Jr., Stephen Bernasette, and either Eric Davis and Matt Sorrells or Gina Ramirez and Chris Roybal will need to be double dipped.
Adam doing a good job getting in between those two bags.
Ooh, good shot.
There.
Adam gonna try to sit behind. Perfect. I think they'll go on a roll. We'll see if Caleb goes roll or air. He's going up, and he misses to the right, but one falls. He can lay up to get 3. Oh, no. One of the other one falls, and it'll only be 1. I see Frank Modlin throwing a bag in the background, so there may be some more points for Sliker and Chad Hunt. And a big fist bump from Chad Hunt. Uh-oh.
That's it, huh?
I don't know. I think they're taking a timeout. Oh. Yeah, Frank took a timeout.
Bella off to the left with her third bag. Trey's going to finish off with a 12.
Trey and Adam are unconscious right now. 16-4. Ooh, oh no, Franklin went for the slick side push, but missed. This could be it. He's gonna have to get a couple of bags in the hole, and he does. That'll put Adam and Trey on 20.
Yikes.
Ramirez and Roybal staying in it, make it 18-15 over on court number 1. You can check that out on ESPN+. Bella misses off to the left, and now a 4-bagger will win it, move them into the finals, and eliminate Bella Suprin and Caleb Franklin. Trey stepping out. He's going to go after it. Oh, great collect. That bag is as good as in. There it goes, in the hole for the win, and a date with the super team. Burchfield, look at him.
He said,
all right. Well, that is it. Heck of a run. Shout out to Bella Suprin and Caleb Franklin, 3rd place in their bracket. Yes. But in the end, it is the dream matchup we've all been waiting for. Tony Smith, Mark Richards, Adam Hissner, Trey Burchfield. We gotta figure out whether that's coming up next or we're getting a different match, but we will let you know in just a couple of seconds. Stay with us as we continue coverage of national doubles.
life's most memorable moments. They can happen anywhere. On sports' biggest stage, or even in your own backyard. For those moments, seek a world beyond home. Find furniture, decor, grills, playsets, yard games, and yep, even cornhole. Backyard.com has everything you need to make your backyard summer ready all year long. Backyard.com. Let's have fun.
Roll that beautiful bean footage.
Bush's baked beans have always been the official bean of making burgers taste better. And now they're the official beans of the SEC.
And the official bean of whatever that is.
Hey, it's tailgate fashion. Now this guy gets it.
Ah, nuts. No. What's Planters nuts? It's not nuts.
It's nuts. Because Planters nuts are good.
Planters nuts. Nuts.
Goes way up top and hits it! What? He knows it, goes up top and hits it! What a shot! Ticket to the championship and hits it! What a shot!
Roll that beautiful bean footage.
You've got the force field, the moat, the saucy sheriff. No matter your cookout plate strategy,
Bush's baked beans make burgers taste better.
I love me a saucy sheriff.
Nuts. No. With Planters nuts, it's not nuts. It's nuts. Because Planters nuts are good.
Planters nuts. Nuts.
All right, after some deliberation and some discussion, we have decided that it is time, Allison, it is time.
'Tis time.
For a bracket final. The bracket final of A, where Adam Hissner and Trey Burchfield are going to look to do the unthinkable, and that is double dip the super team. The kickoff battle champions, Tony Smith and Mark Richards.
All right, they're going to start when they get back down to the other side of the board with Tony and Trey.
Let's take a step out and take a look at how both of these teams got here. Tony Smith and Mark Richards came into this bracket as the 3 seed. They started off by beating elite team Jaden Ellis and Spencer Fabianar 21-10. Then they beat Lori Dool and Miranda Coy 24-10. And they beat Eddie Grindersleeve and Caleb Batson 25-9. Then they beat Jackson Gore and Sammy Soto 21-7 before blanking Isabella Soprenet and Caleb Franklin 21-zip. So they haven't given up more than 10 points in a game. Meanwhile, Adam Hissner, Trey Burchfield were the 4 seed. I'm sorry, they were the 9 seed coming into this game, into this bracket. They started off by beating Tyler and Tubby Cobb 24-9. Then they beat Duncan Clemmer and Josh Holland 23-12 before getting blanked by Jeremiah Ellis and Ryan Hart. They would move down to the losers bracket where they would defeat Alan Rawls and Chris Kingsbury 22-15. Then they beat AJ Sims and Braden Wilson 21-3. Then they beat Jackson Gore and Sammy Soto 22-13. Then they beat and got revenge on Jeremiah Ellis and Ryan Hart 23-13 before beating Bella Soprenet and Caleb Franklin 25-4 in the match that we just saw. So that is how both of these teams got here, and it is time for the finals, and Tony Smith is ready with shots like that.
A 2-foot roll.
Let's see what Burchfield does. Burchfield going up and down with a drag. Tony bag in hand to put the pressure on Trey. He's going to go roll, and he hits it in for a 10. Burchfield can go up to wash out the round on 10s. And he hits the back lip and falls in for the wash. So the doubles team of Adam Hissner and Trey Burchfield. Adam Hissner won his national singles bracket at the kickoff battle and Cornhole Mania. He did not win his national singles bracket this weekend at the Bag Brawl. However, his pro partner Trey Burchfield did. So as long as somebody wins a bracket final at every pro event, they will be good to go.
I don't know if Adam would agree with that, but we'll go with it.
Meanwhile, the super team that everybody dubbed them this season, Mark Richards, Tony Smith, neither one of them have won anything on the singles side. Tony Smith has a shootout singles bracket win, but that is it.
Come on, get the bar soap.
Oh, he almost did, but he
got
kind of
both
pushed his
of
own
them
bag
over.
out of the way.
I love a good bar soap.
Me too. Now Mark going slick side, missed it to the right, but he's still in hole control. Adam goes cut, he misses too far to the left, and Trey is not happy with that shot selection. Tony can go in for 2, and he does.
That's Mark.
Mark and Adam has a bag left anyway, so I'm all over the place this game.
How can you forget Mark's name? You're like the biggest Mark Richards fanboy ever.
I know. All right, let's take a look at other brackets we got going on right now. Derek Holland, Alex Rawls in the king seat of bracket B. Over on court number 5, Cheyenne Bubenheim, Jeremy Frazier tied 4-4 with Chad Hunt and Tommy Sliker. The winner of that will try to double dip Derek Holland and Alex Rawls. Over in bracket C, Gina Ramirez, Chris Roybal already up 3-0 on Tanner Halbert and Jacob Trzynski. The winner of that will try to double dip Eric Davis and Matthew Sorrells. Nice push through from Tony. And over on court, over in bracket number It's getting to the end, Jack. It's getting to the end. In bracket D, they've already begun the finals of bracket D on court number 1. Stephen Bernasette, Philip Lopez Jr. in the king seat, tied 4-4 with Justin Burton Jr. and Logan Chamberlain. So JBJ and Logan 1 win away from getting back on TV. 2 wins away, I should say, because they need to double them. Back here, it is a 4-0 start for Mark and Tony. For those of you just joining us, Mark and Tony in the king seat. Adam and Trey need to beat them twice.
Listen to Trey trying to hype up Adam.
When he gets chirpy. I like a chirpy Trey Burchfield.
Yeah.
Richards misses the roll. Ooh. Nice sneak around for Hissner. Push through for Richards.
Can I set it on the ground? Yeah, just go with it.
He's just gonna go through it.
There you go.
There.
Then you don't have to
much
guess.
easier, yeah, much easier. 10-10 wash. First back block out of the hand of Tony Smith. And somebody in the chat mentioned it, loves seeing Tony with a little bit of a slower bag back in his hand. He's able to do all these shots that he can again with these pro sniper elites.
Yeah, I was curious how that was going to work with Mark liking a fast bag and Tony liking a very, very slow bag and them partnering up.
Well, towards the end of the season last year with Trzynski, Tony Smith kind of transitioned into a faster bag. I mean, and you know, he'd been throwing those pro snipers really well with Mark at the start of the season. But now I guess Tony's convinced Mark to switch over to the pro sniper elites. Mark's having a heck of a time rolling and cutting too. Trey going up for the airmail way off the back. Tony going roll. He is locked in.
He is definitely locked in.
10-on-2. This is a must-make bag for Burchfield. And it is. Nice drag. Trey's mad he didn't do that the first time. Give him 3 more. 7-0 start. Mark Richards' methodical pace. It worked really well against Bella in the winners final. Going to try to do it too against another rhythmic player in Adam Hissner. Mark bounces over it. Man. Adam goes right through it.
Adam talking to Mark down there, Mark ignoring him.
I'm surprised to see Mark not wearing headphones. I usually see him wear headphones, but Tony isn't either.
Yeah, I guess during doubles maybe they decided they want to talk to each other.
Yes, so that was a beautiful cut.
That is what Adam is good at, that cut bag.
Fourth bag way short out of the hand of Mark Richards, and now
Has he got another one?
Adam can do it again for 4. Just missed it. He is going to get himself on the board, though, make it 7-2. We'll keep an eye on what's going on in bracket B, because that's the other bracket we're covering. Chad Hunt, Tommy Sliker up 8-6 over Cheyenne and Jeremy. Winner gets Derek and Alex. Tanner Halbert, Jacob Trzynski up 11-9 on Gina Ramirez and Chris Roybal. Stephen Bernasette, Philip Lopez Jr. up 10-8 on JBJ and Logan Chamberlain. That's in game 1 of the finals of bracket D. Let the record show that Allison noticed that there were 3 females in the winners finals of the brackets and they all lost. So blame her.
Blame me for
Whoa.
what?
We're making them all lose. Jinxed them.
Oh my gosh.
Trey Burchfield missed again. This is in for 4. Count it. Man, this is the most fired up I've seen Tony and Mark all season. You know, they won their shootout bracket in Palm Beach. I was on the live call for that one, and they didn't even look excited. They were just like, yeah, whatever. But now, man, they're fist bumping. They're yelling after every good shot. They are fired up. A couple players still alive looking to do double duty. Trey Burchfield won his national singles bracket yesterday, looking to get back on the national doubles side as well. Alex Rawls won his national singles bracket yesterday. Cheyenne Bubenheim won her national singles bracket yesterday. Tanner Halbert won his shootout bracket on Friday. Duty.
I was trying to find Matt in the bracket.
Matt who?
My husband's in the chat asking how Matt Stout did today. I don't even know where he's at in these brackets. I've been looking. Thought they're in the top quadrant of one of these.
I think Gina Ramirez just hit something ridiculous on Tanner Halbert. Or maybe not, I don't know. 16-9, Halbert and Trzynski. Or no, 20-9. I guess she hit a crazy shot to stay alive. 11-2 lead for Tony and Mark. Another bag out of play for Burchfield, and that's going to be 2 more. Now 13-2. Chad Hunt, Tommy Sliker up 10-6 on Cheyenne Bubenheim and Jeremy Frazier.
Oh, there they are. Travis and Matt won their first game. Then they lost to Justin Rule and Travis Purser.
Mark a little on that right side, not out of play at all. BJ Turner said Stout sucks in the chat.
I'm going to go out on a limb and guess that those two are still together.
Probably.
That's the joke back at home. Everyone has shirts that say Stout sucks.
Oh, really? Oh, okay. That makes more sense. Adam does his patented no and sneaks in without Mark to pick up 2, make it 13-4. I know you mentioned it, but who has to be double dipped? Tony Smith and Mark Richards are in the king seat. They need to be double dipped.
Heather saying, hi, this is me and Jake Brannon.
Hello.
Sam Finley is my cornhole crush. I'm a fan of Sam.
Back block for Trey in Tony's lane. Tony going airmail, not even messing around with it. Burchfield around as well. Does Tony shoot it again? Yup. Ooh, this one sits on the back lip, but that's, I mean, it can very easily be brought back.
Thanks for checking, babe. Love you. Love you too, babe. When I get home, I'll download the Fan Zone app for you, and we can make Stto one of your favorites.
Oh, Tony went for the airmail, missed it deep. Mark's gonna, Trey rather gonna pick up a couple more. Wow, Jamie Graham, Frank Modlin, Chad Hunt, Tommy Sliker in round 20, and the score is 10-8. Of course it was. First bag in for Adam, first bag in for Mark as well. Mark and the Funky Bunch.
What?
I don't know. He's gotten to that time,
That just
Allison.
came out of absolutely nowhere.
Yeah. I don't know. He's gotten to that time. ACL after dark.
You're getting delusional.
Yeah, I'm ready for bed.
You know it's only 6:50.
And that's the crazy thing. We're almost done with the brackets. It feels like it's 9 o'clock. It's not even 7 o'clock yet. I'm so excited.
Like I said yesterday, when we got done at after 10 o'clock, and I looked at my phone, and I was like, how is it after 10 o'clock? We're in this dome. We have no windows anywhere. It's like being at a casino. We don't know if it's night or day or what.
Speaking of casino.
Oh.
You want to go to a casino?
I always want to go to the casino.
$13-8 still.
Someone says, I want to play. I want those playing boards. Great logo. They like Stevie? Tony off to the right.
What the heck? I'm trying to look at the stats for the Cheyenne Jeremy game, but it keeps showing me the stats from the Frank Monlo game. There we go. We fixed it. I was wrong. It's only in round 15, and it's 13-8. What happened?
Trey just shanked that bag over to the right, joining Tony. He's trying to go hard at it to take both of those bags, bag in hand and the one in front of the hole. Is the ESPN broadcast over? No, sir, Mr. Crook, it is not. They got Logan Chamberlain and Justin Burton Jr. taking on Steven Bernasette and Philip Lopez Jr. currently.
Best case scenario for Trey. Tony knocks his bag in and kicks left. We'll see if Trey can finish in the hole. He can. He kind of grabs Tony's bag, but looks like he's going to be picking up at least 2. And that's what it'll be, 13-10. Don't call it a comeback. Oh, wow. Big round. Big round for Chad Hunt and Tommy Sliker. They are now up 19-8 on Cheyenne Bubenheim and Jeremy Frazier. Now it's 19-12. What the heck's going on over here?
There we go.
A 12 on 6 and then an 8 on 4.
Yikes.
Richards, oh, it's so good. Sits on top of the bag. Nice cut around.
Yeah, cuts around them all. We will not be showing any Tanner Halbert games over here. We are covering 2 brackets, and Tanner is not in one of them. He is going to be on ESPN Plus if they're playing his games.
And I believe they did beat and eliminate Chris Roybal and Gina Ramirez. Yep, so the bracket finals of Bracket C will be Eric Davis and Matthew Sorrells versus Tanner Halbert and Jacob Trzynski.
There you go.
Over on court number 1 right now, Justin Burton Jr. and Logan Chamberlain looking to force a game 2 against Steven Bernasette, Philip Lopez Jr. It is currently 17-16 in favor of Bernasette and Lopez.
Jake wins 1 tournament on a weekend and thinks he can speak cornhole.
Oh, no. Adam missed it way left. Let's see if Mark can collect this. If he does, he's going to get 4. Slick side down. No. Only going to get 2. Look, I'm the next James Baldwin, man. It all starts with 1.
PPR check. Adam throwing a 10. Trey throwing a 9. Tony throwing a 10. Mark throwing a 9-7-1.
All right. First bag in for Tony. Running out of mistakes if you're Trey Burchfield and Adam Hissner. Both players 2 for 2. Tony's bag dripping in the hole. There it goes, good replacement. I hear some commotion going on behind us.
Yeah, that's going to a game 2. Taking a quick TV timeout.
All right, game number 2 over there.
Gonna get back into it. Meanwhile, over here, Tony picks up 2 more points, making it 17-10.
Uh-oh. So the next, if this game ends in 1, the next match we will be bringing you will be either Chad Hunt and Tommy Sliker or Cheyenne Bubenheim and Jeremy Frazier versus Derek Holland and Alex Rawls. Be aware if this game ends before that one does, we will have a couple of minutes of a break until that game is over. And I think, now I've been taking the timeout, never mind, I thought it was over.
Yeah, the look that I just saw Cheyenne give after that last bag, though, I don't know
bueno.
if that was good.
We'll see if Mark can go in without that bag. Oh, he does a great job pushing it out of the way. Adam in. Mark in with a 10. Adam right away, no hesitation. 10-10 wash. Chad Hunt with a collect for the win, eliminating Cheyenne Bubenheim and Jeremy Frazier. So how about Chad Hunt and Tommy Sliker making a bracket final?
How about it?
We mentioned that they were the 5 seed in the bracket, and we had no idea they were a 5 seed. But they are proving us wrong, the Carolina boys. Ooh, Trey rather missed left, and now he cannot afford another mistake. This bag is in by Tony to put the pressure on Trey. Gotta be in, and he is. Tony and Mark are on 19, 2 points away from another bracket win and another trip to ESPN 3 weeks from this weekend in Milwaukee, Wisconsin. I've never been to Wisconsin. I'm so excited to go.
I didn't realize it was 3 weeks out. I've been telling everyone, too.
I did too, and then I realized it was 3 weeks because you got 2 weeks, and then the second week after that is Father's Day.
Ah.
So I gotta spend time with your dads.
Who do you think is the richest pro? Matt Sorrells.
Just saw Sammy Martinez mic up Tony Smith. Maybe we'll get some excitement if they win it here, as Adam has a bag on that right side.
What?
Mark pushes it out of the way.
Oh, he's recording for his stuff.
Mm-hmm. Adam misses the collect. This is in for the win for Mark Richards. He gets it. Tony Smith and Mark Richards take down bracket A. What a game. What a run. Not giving up more than 10 points in any game they play. Heck of a run from Burchfield and Hissner, but in the end it is Tony Smith and Mark Richards. Absolute domination. We got one more bracket final coming up. It will be Derek Holland and Alex Rawls versus Chad Hunt and Tommy Sliker. Stay with us. We're almost done.
Life's most memorable moments. They can happen anywhere. On sports' biggest stage, or even in your own backyard. For those moments, seek a world beyond home. Find furniture, decor, grills, playsets, yard games, and yep, even cornhole. Backyard.com has everything you need to make your backyard summer ready all year long. Backyard.com. Let's have fun.
Roll that beautiful bean footage.
Bush's baked beans have always been the official bean of making burgers taste better. And now they're the official beans of the SEC.
And the official bean of whatever that is.
Hey, it's tailgate fashion. Now this guy gets it.
nuts. No. Was Planters nuts? It's not nuts.
It's nuts. Because Planters nuts are good.
Planters nuts. Nuts.
Goes way up top and hits it! What? He knows it, goes up top and hits it! What a shot! Ticket to the championship and Graham hits it! What a shot!
Roll that beautiful bean footage.
You've got the force field, the moat, the saucy sheriff. No matter your cookout plate strategy,
Bush's baked beans make burgers taste better.
I love me a saucy sheriff.
Nuts.
No. With Planters nuts, it's not nuts. It's nuts. Because Planters nuts are good.
Planters nuts. Nuts.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, cornhole fans everywhere, it is time for the final bracket, final of the afternoon. We will be bringing you the final of bracket B. We just watched a dominating performance from Mark Richards and Tony Smith. They are the first team to punch their ticket. We are looking to find three more. Derek Holland, Alex Rawls in the king seat against another surprising team that when you look through the brackets, you just wouldn't have predicted that they make it. But statistically speaking, performancely speaking, I mean, this team deserves to be here.
Yeah.
In Tommy Sliker and Chad Hunt. They came into this bracket as the 5 seed. Let's take a deep dive. So Tommy Sliker, Chad Hunt came into the bracket as the 5 seed. They started out beating Trey Baker and Emily Downer 21-3. Then they beat Peter Zazueta and Moses Zazueta 22-16. They beat the elite team of Matt Wilson and Mason Trader 21-6 before falling to Cheyenne Bubenheim and Jeremy Frazier 21-18. They went down to the losers bracket and immediately had to play Chad Hunt and Tommy Sliker. Nope, that's exactly who I'm talking about. Excuse me. I think the bracket got messed up. Hold on. There we go. They had to play Andrew Labrador and Nick Williams. They beat them 22-9. Then they had to play Frank Modlin and Jamie Graham, beat them 22-20 before beating Cheyenne and Jeremy 21-12 to get back here. Now, Derek and Alex, they were the 2 seed coming into this one. They had to bye their first game. They took down Leston Allen and Adrian Johnson 22-8. Then they beat Nick Meskel and Nick Moore 22-6. Then they beat Frank Modlin and Jamie Graham 21-5 before beating Cheyenne Bubenheim and Jeremy Frazier 21-15 to make it to the finals. I knew it. Couple Carolina boys versus a Florida boy and another Carolina boy, but Sliker and Hunt from South Carolina, Derek Holland from North Carolina.
Lots of the Carolinas going on.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, the winner of this is into the Final Four. Technically, Tommy and Chad need to win twice. They are coming out of the losers bracket. We mentioned before we went to the last break that Justin Burton Jr. and Logan Chamberlain have forced a Game 2 on Steven Bernasette and Philip Lopez Jr. In Game 2, just getting underway, 4-0 start for Bernasette and Lopez. All right, couple bags around the hole. Nice, I'm sorry, not replacement, but a back block from Tommy. And we'll see if Alex goes up here. He is, and he hits it perfectly. Sliker going up. He hits an airmail. And now this is in to wash out the round. If you go short, you can grab it.
Oh,
he went for it, landed too short. An accident goes off and gives up one. Make it 5-0. Tommy Sliker and Chad Hunt. Still awaiting to play their bracket final. It will be Eric Davis and Matthew Sorrells versus Tanner Halbert and Jacob Trzynski. So the double dip opportunity for Tanner Halbert still available. Man, I talked to Tanner in the hotel lobby last night, and I looked through his bracket. I was like, dude, y'all got a winnable bracket. Like, they're one of those teams where on paper they sound really good, but they have yet to put together a really strong performance at a pro event, and they finally do. I think it's because of the pep talk I gave him in the lobby of the hotel.
For sure.
Yeah. Derek Holland, bad luck, sits on the back lip. Give Chad Hunt 2 more, and it's a 7-0 start.
I bet at the next national we just have teams just lined up at the risers, just like, we're here for our pep talk.
I mean,
from Jake.
I wouldn't blame them, honestly. And I'll do it, $10 a person for 5 minutes.
Oh, yeah? Well,
I'll do it, you know.
All right.
Because usually I charge $20 to the local players, but you know, for pros, I'll do a pro discount, 50% off.
All right.
So if any pro is listening to this, you let me know. I'll give you a pep talk. It helps you out. Gets you at least. I can't guarantee you a bracket win, but I will guarantee you get to the bracket finals. Sliker with a bag on that right side, out of play. You need to sit behind here. Perfect. I know it's unlikely that he misses an airmail, but you hope you make him in.
He's not even going for the airmail.
Ooh, ends up working out really well. Sliker asking for the green light to go up, and he gets it.
How do they draw brackets?
It's based on points.
Yeah, it's based on seeding.
Ooh, off the back. So it goes based on points, and then they do a snake. So if we look at it, Jeremiah Ellis and Ryan Hart were the number 1 seeds, the number 1 seed in bracket A. Oh, God, where did it go? Where did everything go? There it is. Vincent Frish, Austin Cameron were the number 2 seeds, so they're the 1 seed in bracket B. Eric Davis, Matthew Sorrells were the number 3 ranked team, so they're the 1 seed in bracket C. Kyle Malone, Devin Harbaugh were the number 4 ranked team, so they're the number 1 seed in bracket D, and then it goes back around. So the number 5 ranked team would be the 2 seed in bracket D, which was
in bracket A.
No, in bracket
right?
D it goes snake.
Oh, they snake. Okay.
Yeah. So the number 5 ranked team was Ryan Smith, Ryan Wiedenfeld, so they're the 2 seed in bracket D. Let's see if that bag gets brought back in.
Is it?
No, it stopped moving.
Nope.
Oh, never mind. It kept going.
In for 2. Nope.
But now, slick
he still
side
has it
down.
back,
Yeah,
just kidding.
you can hug that right side.
In for 2.
Yep, in for 2 because he grabbed
right
Derek's
the first
bag.
time.
This is my last chance.
Sing it, Jake. The audience is waiting.
We should go to a
Belt
karaoke
it
bar.
out.
We should go to a karaoke bar.
There is nothing.
That's a good chat question. What's your good go-to karaoke song? Mine was, I've gone through a couple. I've done Africa by Toto a lot, and I love that song. Unwritten by who sings Unwritten?
No idea.
Do you know the song I'm talking about, though?
Nope. I choose to not participate in anything karaoke related.
Well, that just sounds like you're a big party pooper.
Call me what you want. Karaoke is not my
I
jam.
bet parties at your house are a bunch of fun. No karaoke. If there's no karaoke bar, I don't want it.
I don't want it. I don't want any of it.
Somebody's fired up on court number 1 over there. Alex unable to go in with his 4th bag. We'll see if Sliker can sneak around and wash out the round. Otherwise, we're giving up more points. We could be tied. And he does not do it. It is 7-7.
No one at all answered your question.
Not yet. I'm giving him time.
Not one person wants to talk about
time.
karaoke with you, Jake.
Giving him time. First bag on that left side out of play, I would assume, for Derek Holland. Good back block from Chad Hunt. Where are JBJ and Logan in the bracket? They are in the finals. It is Natasha Bedingfield. I knew it. Unwritten by Natasha Bedingfield. That's my go-to karaoke song. Hunt off the back of the board. Marcus, I plan on playing in the Paradise Tournament in September. Yeah, I should be there. Derek took a timeout. I wonder what he was looking at here. Let's see. He's going slick side. It makes me think push. Obviously going hard at it. Oh, what a bag from Derek Holland. Are they still moving?
Doesn't look like it.
I mean, they are as good as in. There they go. And now you can slide in for 1. Guaranteed to take the lead. The question is, will it be 1 or 3? It will be 1. Alex and Derek in front for the first time, 8-7. Shout out to our directors, Tyler Earls, Athena Delgado. Did a great job this week out today, getting brackets out.
Harbaugh and Kyle are out of their bracket.
As well as Daryl Bittner. Sorry, Daryl. You guys all did an awesome job today.
Today went very smooth. I'm happy with how it turned out.
Would you imagine being done before 7:30?
Wild.
Crazy. Ooh, good block from Tommy Sliker, getting right in his lane. Holland wants him to come right through the middle. Nice shot. Alex Rawls won his national singles bracket yesterday, looking to do some double duty in Milwaukee.
Sleeper pick to win. To win what?
To win what? Yeah, I don't know.
What are we winning? I win.
I'm going to pick myself to win. I don't know what we're doing, but good sleeper pick. I'm going to pick myself. Nice, clean airmail for Sliker to wash out the round. It'll stay 8-7. But he's talking about Paradise, so I have no idea who's going to be there. So it's hard to pick sleepers until I figure out. I mean, I'm going to bet I'll pick myself to win that too.
There we go.
Screw it. I'm winning. Me and Peyton Misters. Let's go.
Taking the same partner back?
I mean, yeah.
Yeah.
If you win the tournament, you get a free entry into the big one in
nice.
September. So that's why. Yeah.
Perfect.
If we do that, we'll probably do that.
If we do that, we'll probably do that.
If we decide we decide to play.
All right.
I know there were talks about Wally possibly coming down and live streaming Paradise Grill, but I don't know if it's going to work out with it being outside, so I may just play instead.
Yeah.
Holland with a 10. Chad can go in for 2 to take the lead back, and he does. Man, would you consider this an up? I mean, obviously it's an upset, but
Yeah.
how big of an upset? Because, I mean, we've mentioned it time and time again. I mean, Chad and Tommy are the 5 seed in this bracket. But, I mean, flying very under the radar. Not a lot of people talking about them at all. They're on nobody's top 10 list. May have to make some adjustments after this weekend, especially if they can win the bracket. Justin Burton Jr., Logan Chamberlain up 11-4 on Bernasette and Lopez. Nice cut from Rawls. Also want to give a big shout out to Jack Sell. He's done a fantastic job in the truck all afternoon long. Did not make a single mistake when it came to boards and cameras. He's also rocking a really cool looking shirt, Next Bag Cornhole. Shout out Next Bag Cornhole.
I do like that shirt.
I do, yeah, it's like a vintage, kind of like vintage. The vintage colors, it's sick.
I like it.
10-9, Rawls and Derek take the lead right back.
Berkeley pair sitting there having a whole on conversation with Alex Rawls in the middle of this game.
I like it.
Can he split these?
I don't think he's going to try to. He's going to go roll instead. Sits on top of the pile. Alex wants him to sit. Derek going to take a timeout. He says, I don't want to sit.
Yeah, I don't like that. That's boring.
This will be our final series of matches of the afternoon. If Alex and Derek win this, it is over. But if Tommy and Chad pull this one off, they got to do it again. What are you thinking about here if you're Derek? Let's see if Jack, can you put the board cam back up real quick? See what we're looking at on the board. Let's see here.
Yeah, I think block's the right call.
You don't think of a bar of soap? Well, he's going to go roll. Ends up working out pretty well. Derek has a really weird roll where he just tries to like bounce it over.
Bar of soap was my first thought.
No, it wasn't the right shot selection.
It wasn't the right. And Derek, I don't know if he practices that shot.
Chad went for the peel, knocks in his front bag. It actually, he's still sitting pretty good. That front bag's still in the hole. 4-on-3 as it sits.
Going hard.
Oh, missed it too far to the left, and now another airmail opportunity for Hunt. He's going up again, and he hits it clean.
Goodness.
How does he not drag that front bag?
He didn't hit it clean. He hit that bag right where he needed to. That was he couldn't have thrown that bag any better. It just didn't go.
Wow, give him 3. Back and forth we go. It's now 12-10. Game number 1 here in the Bracket B Finals.
Look at how Tommy holds the bags.
There's a lot of unique things about his throw and how he plays cornhole.
He's like, just give me the bags. I got them.
Alex leaks one on that right side. That's probably out of play. Tommy setting himself up for some more points. Wow, nice cut around.
Hey, so look at his grip on that bag that he's not throwing. Holding on to that thing for dear life.
He's like, nobody's taking this bag from me. Rawls sits in front. Oh, that's such a good bag. I think he's going to try a bar of soap here.
Slick side down the middle, either one. I just need you to hit down the middle. I'm going to try a soap.
We're giving him the green light for the soap. This could be big. If you can get under that gray bag, prop it over, this could be big points. Going hard at it.
He
He gets it. That ended up working out really well because on the board you were looking at giving up points, and now Rawls can go in to wash out the round, which he does. Ended up working out really, really well for Tommy Sliker. Carolina Conference is no joke, says Matt Wilson. Is that Elite Singles champion Matt Wilson? The janitor? Somebody get a mop. JBJ and Logan Chamberlain up 13-6 in game 2 against Steven Bernastet and Philip Lopez Jr. You can watch that on ESPN+. Or you can stay here and hang out with us. Nice push through.
Where's Jeremiah Ellis?
He gone. Jamie Graham, he gone.
Yeah, I don't see him here anymore.
They gone. This is one of the very few times where Jeremiah Ellis is eliminated from a tournament where the sun's still out. So he's probably going to go enjoy his time in Minnesota, go get some food.
Yeah. Jamie was eliminated by the team that you're watching right now, Chad and Tommy.
Yep. Nice back block after a open board miss from Sliker. Now Rawls goes up. Ooh, misses it, somehow stays on.
Right.
And now an airmail opportunity from Tommy. Going up and down. I'd be surprised if Rawls misses 2 airmails in a row. He's going up. Hits that one.
Eric will be on ESPN+.
Sliker, that looked way deep. Now Rawls can hit another one for 2 to tie the game at 12. No! Ugly round. That'll end up being 1 for Tommy Sliker. And that'll be 13-10.
This is the final of this bracket. Tony Smith and Mark Richards won their bracket. And that is the only one so far that has finished. Right now, Logan and Justin Burton Jr. sitting 20-6 over Bernastet and Phil Lopez, so they're 1 point away from double dipping to win that bracket.
Hunt, beautiful bag. And now the pressure's on Holland. If you can collect everything for the wash, you can go backside, but you got to do something or you're giving up points. He decides to go airmail off the back. It's going to be 3 more for the Carolina boys. Make it 16-10. 5 points away from forcing a game 2. Is this the last bracket to finish? No, this is actually only one bracket has been finished. Tony, I think, did you already answer this question?
I did.
Okay, never mind. Sorry, Kong. I remember you I think you just talked about this. I'll just stop talking. Trey Ryder fired up on court number 1.
All right, that's it over there. JBJ, Logan taking down their bracket today.
The Texas boys back on TV.
So we got 2 bracket completions. Justin Burton Jr., Logan Chamberlain, and
Tony Smith and Mark Richards.
Tony Smith and Mark Richards.
So the final bracket final will begin on court number 1 in just a few minutes, where Tanner Halbert and Jacob Trzynski will try to double dip.
Eric
Davis and Matthew Sorrells. Yep.
You know, between the 2 of us, we got this stuff figured out.
We can do it. It may take us a seconds. It may take us a couple seconds, but we'll get there.
We're going to need both of our brains to work.
We'll get there eventually. Michael Groob in the chat. What up, Groob? Remember when you used to play cornhole? Big time airmail coming from Hunt. He's going up. Oh, it looks short out of his hand.
Ooh.
It's not the end of the world because you still have 2 bags in front of the hole.
Yeah, still have control.
Holland decides to go airmail. He rims out and knocks one of Chad's bags in. Chad gonna already saying he's shooting this airmail. He's going up and down clean.
Chad sitting on 7 right now.
This is in to limit the damage to 1, and he is. Clutch airmail from Derek Holland. That'll make it 17-10. 4 points away from forcing a game 2. First bag on that left side. That's going to be tough to be brought back. Got to sit behind if you're Tommy. I think Tommy was looking for a monitor like on court 1, but he realized there isn't one over there. Nice. Uh-oh. Were there a couple of comments? Oh, did Jack forget to switch the cameras for a round? Uh-oh. You're welcome. Hey, welcome to live streaming with us.
Right?
You get eaten up by the comments. Sorry, y'all.
Baptism by fire.
Yep. It's your initiation. It's your hazing period. Oh, man. 3 bags not in the hole. This has the potential to be big points for Alex Rawls.
He just left him a bumper to go up the center.
I mean, you have to hit this perfectly. You're giving up at least 4. Oh, and they just bunch. Rawls can lay up for the for 4 and make it a 3-point game, 17-14. Over on this end, the story of the game so far has been Chad Hunt putting it to Derek Holland. Can he continue?
20-round PPR, Chad throwing a 10-1, Tommy throwing a 7-5, Derek throwing a 9-1, and Alex throwing an 8-2.
Uh-oh. That front bag, you have to assume will go in, but that other bag is out of play. Chad goes around it again. Derek side rails. He doesn't even need to throw the bag. Chad Hunt and Tommy Sliker are going to force a game 2 against Alex Rawls and Derek Holland. How about that?
He definitely heard you scream. He doesn't even have to throw the bag.
Oh, he's smart enough. He should know he doesn't need to throw it. All right, well.
He just affected the gameplay, Jake.
No, I didn't. He's fine.
No, I'm sure he's great with it.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're good.
Yeah, you're good to go, right?
We're rolling.
All right, here we go. We're getting ready to start game number 2. Winner take all. Alex Rawls, Derek Holland, Tommy Slaker, Chad Hunt. 1 game to determine the bracket winner. First bag of the game is thrown by Alex Rawls, and it is down in the hole. Here we go. Sliker answers. So we have 2 bracket finalists already determined. Justin Burton Jr., Logan Chamberlain, Tony Smith, Mark Richards. We are down to the final 4 teams. These 2, and then over on court number 1, ESPN Plus, Matthew Sorrells, Eric Davis, Tanner Halbert, Jacob Trzynski.
Tanner and Jacob up 7-2 right now.
Okay.
Game number 1.
Oh, he tried to go push, ended up bouncing over. It'll be a 2 spot for Alex Rawls to get things started. First back block from from Chad Hunt. I mean, if you're Chad, you're just trying to do the exact same thing. Chad Hunt owned Derek Holland on this end last game.
That's not very nice.
I'm just calling it like I see it. Airmail rims out for Holland. Oh, great sneak around for Chad. Derek going up again. This time he hits it. No points going to be scored this round by Chad Hunt. He is in to wash out the round. Oh. No. Derek strikes first down on the right side.
Sorrells is eligible for MVP of the year. We don't have a comeback player of the year.
We do have a breakout player of the year, though. I'm not sure if he would be, I don't know. I don't know where he finished in pro standings last year. Where was he? He wasn't even a pro last year, was he? I don't know if
he played in the qualifier last year.
Yeah, I don't think he is, because in order to be eligible for breakout player of the year, you have to have been a pro the year before. Slick side down for Sliker, too far to the right. Roll sits in front. Oh, roll way too far to the right for Sliker. This is big point opportunity for Rawls. Rawls gonna push and hope they don't clog.
Slick side down.
Oh, almost perfect. And after all that,
I mean,
I don't think you can throw it if you're Tommy Sliker.
So they're going to pick up 3. Does Alex have one in the hole?
Yeah, 6 on 3 right now.
They're going to give up the 3.
I wouldn't throw it if I were them.
No.
Well, maybe could have. I don't know. It's tough.
Yeah, it looked too close to call, so better safe than sorry.
Halbert Trzynski 7-4 over Sorrells and Eric Davis. 7-0 start for Rawls and Holland. This is exactly how game 1 started in the other direction. Sliker and Hunt started out with a 7-0 lead. Oh, that's going to be 4 more. Oh, my goodness. It's 11-0.
What is Hunt throwing?
They are, actually, I don't even know what they're throwing. I didn't even think about looking at it. I think the Black Sheep Costello X's, actually, now that I think about it. Black Sheep Costello X's.
This is game number 2. Winner take all with this one.
Rawls a little bit off to the right side. Could this be an opportunity for the Carolina boys to get on the scoreboard? Rawls goes roll pretty. Oh, no. Sliker too far to the right and knocks in Alex.
He's perfect, yep.
Yep, do whatever you want.
Roll it right on through there, buddy. Nope.
Not bad though. Yeah, Alex is okay with that. Chad says slick side for Tommy, right down the middle.
Oh,
it was moving. Wow, good shot for Sliker to wash out the round. (11-0) start still for Rawls and Holland. Came into this weekend as the number 5 ranked doubles team in the country, looking to improve on their standings. Nice push through.
Yeah. Derek gonna give up at least 2 if he can put this in right here.
Get them on the board. Yes, sir. Chad Hunt with a 4-bagger, make it 11-2.
I wanted to see the end one right there.
No way, not when you're down 11-0.
It's a perfect time.
Who? See what Sliker. Let's hit my microphone. Let's see what Sliker does here. Roll over. Oh my God, that was just bad luck. That looked perfect. Oh, that's a good bag for Rawls. The only thing Sliker has working for him is that he has a bag in. Rawls does not. You gotta sit in front if you're Tommy. He forgot he had a bag. Sits behind. Here we go. Airmail possibly coming from Rawls. Not a touchscreen.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, he went airmail and ends up taking 2 and picking up a couple of points. Alex Rawls continues to stay hot. It's 13-2. Rawls never pressed the next button on the tablet, so the score will not change. Oh, there he goes. Now it's 13-2.
Someone in the crowd told him that it didn't go.
Jacob Drzezinski, Tanner Halbert up 14-6. Game 1 over Eric Davis and Matt Sorrells. Here is a oh no, never mind. Now Chad's got a bag left. There's a Mike's Hard Lemonade double 4-bagger wash. It'll stay 13-2. Beautiful replacement bag from Sliker. Rawls sits behind. So good at these bags.
On Slick's side, he sits behind like that. Gonna step out and try and push through all of that.
This is an Alex Rawls specialty right here, going hard at everything. Still in a good position, even though Sliker's bag fell. No choice but to lay behind. Here's an airmail. Regular airmail, says Derek. Do not try to grab those front bags. He's going up and down.
He said, make sure you hit it.
Sliker can go in for the wash. And he's off the back. It's going to be 3 more. Man, a good effort from Sliker and Hunt to force a game 2, but ever since game 2 has started, it has been all Holland and Rawls. 5 points away from a bracket win.
Lady Tornado, that's all you can hear. We were just talking about that, actually. She's cheering on Trzynski over there, their local player.
It's not a bad shot for Chad. Slick side incoming for Holland. Going to try to collect that gray bag on the right side. Oh, beautiful. Now you got a little bit of pressure on this shot. You cannot be off the board. He collects 2 for the wash. It'll stay 16-2. First bag down and in for Rawls. I mean, what can you do if you're Tommy Sliker to slow down Alex? You try blocking, it's not working. You try running bags, it's not working.
Yeah, when Alex gets like this, there's not much that can be done to stop him.
This is the exact same Alex Rawls I saw double dip Jamie Graham yesterday evening. Oh, God, I mean, again, that bag's out of play for Sliker. You're not bringing that back unless Alex does it for you. Wow, Alex, I just sit behind.
Yeah.
Perfect. Because if you're Tommy, you can't really shoot an airmail because if you miss, the game's over. You kind of have to lay up, give up 4. If he shoots this and misses, the game is over. He's going up, and he hits it to limit the damage to 2. That's going to put Alex and Derek on 18. Somebody says you got to kick Alex Rawls, and maybe the only way to get him off his game. You got a point.
Kick him in the shin.
This would be the first
Oh no, Derek.
national.
2 bags off to the right.
This would be the first national appearance for Derek Holland since the, I believe it was the final chase or the bag brawl in 2022 in Chicago. That was the infamous Mark Richards 36 bag perfect game broadcast. Back when Derek played with son Josh Holland. Derek wants to shoot it. But Alex talked him off the ledge. He's just going to slide in, misses left. Chad can go in for 6 to make it a 10-point game. He does.
Oh, my goodness.
We'll hold on a second.
It ain't over yet.
The fat lady's not singing quite yet. She's warming her vocal cords up, but she hasn't started performing. First bag block. Albert Trzynski up 18-10 in game 1. Looking to force a game 2. Beautiful replacement. Ooh, Rawls has 2 bags pinched on that left side. If you're Sliker, you want to try to replace that light gray bag again. That's not the end of the world. Not the end of the world. You say whatever you want to do, be in the hole. Beautiful.
That was a great accent you did there, Jake.
Thank you.
It sounded just like him.
Thank you. Nice sneak around for 10. Ooh, Derek giving him the green light to drag him. Drags it back for a wash. Going up. Off the back. That's another 5 spot. That's 11 points in 2 rounds for Sliker and Hunt. They are climbing back into this one, 18-13.
Yikes.
Yeah, no, I'm not even, Doug, I've had many conversations with Derek Holland. He is probably one of the nicer dudes in cornhole. First bag, that is a pure level 1.5 block right on the Stevie logo. Holland wasting no time hitting a backside airmail. Hunt misses it off the board, and now a 4-bagger will win it for Holland. He's 2 for 2.
Gosh, he's just going straight up.
Chad Hunt has to make something work here. He's not going after it. Timeout from Tommy, because Tommy's like, you got to get that bag.
Let's talk about it for a minute.
They had the momentum. Chad Hunt throws his second bag rather, off the back of the board. Derek Holland has nailed 2 airmails so far this round, so we're looking at a 6-1 round. I mean, you're going to have to assume you got to get that bag on the board eventually. Staying sticky. What do you do here? He's going to go roll, and that's off the board too. And now all Derek has to do is lay up with these next 2. Hunt's going to have to get that bag. Oh, he gets it. Wow. Puts a little bit of pressure on Derek. This bag in the hole for the win. Holland gets it. They avoid the double dip. Alex Rawls and Derek Holland take down bracket B. A hell of an effort from Chad Hunt and Tommy Sliker, but in the end it is Rawls and Holland taking it down. All right, Allison. Well, hey.
We're done.
We're done.
It's over.
You guys want to go check out the final bracket? You can take a look on ESPN Plus. Tanner Halbert, Jacob Szynski up 20-10, looking to force a game 2, but we're done. Yeah. Man, that was fun. Nice and quick. Get the heck out of here. Let's go get some dinner.
I'm starving. Let's get out of here. We will be back tomorrow.
Back tomorrow, yeah. Shout out to Jack Sell in the truck.
Yes.
Pressing buttons all afternoon. Allison Baldwin. I'm Jake Brannon. Until tomorrow, we're out of here. Peace out.
Go over to ESPN Plus.
Life's most memorable moments. They can happen anywhere. On sports' biggest stage, or even in your own backyard. For those moments, seek a world beyond home. Find furniture, decor, grills, playsets,